Oh, okay. Took my sweet ass time today, but we got some electrical work to do today, and I got no power, no light in here because I disconnected everything. Or I disconnected the main, and all I have is this hooked up to my little workbench. Okay, well, you can kind of see it. Whatever. It's a plug. Uh, yeah. Let me test sound first. That is such a shitty fucking intro. Supposed to be like more excited, like regular YouTube videos and YouTubers. Hey guys, this is what we're doing today in the workshop. Oh my god! So not into that shit. All right, cool. Yeah, it's like kind of hard to get started sometimes. Oh man. And of course I do streams right after I eat. So sorry. Excuse me. All right. Today was shrimp and eggs. So I gotta replace this switch. I'm gonna put in my 12-3 cable. So 3 conductor, 1 ground. I got 100 feet of this, and it's not gonna be enough. So this is the protected metal sheath cable. It has 4 wires in it. One of them is ground. The other ones are for conducting power. And this is mainly for my switched outlets. So I don't think I'm going to have enough of this. And I need to do this while I have light. And I want to hook this to the breaker panel so that I can actually have light later on tonight when I put the bench together. So it'll be like 2 streams today, maybe. I think I'll do the stream with the bench. We'll see. There's going to be like a lot of, I don't know how I'm going to do that one. We'll see how that works. But if anything, at least, I can get some of that content in there and then show me sanding those posts down and stuff like that. All right. I need gloves because, I got soft hands. All right. And that cable's like fucking expensive, man. I really, really do not like how expensive that cable is. I do also have to go back to Lowe's and return some stuff. I think I'm going to return my orbital sander, a cordless one. I was watching a YouTube video and guy was just recommending, he's like, a random orbital sander or battery powered one is not really worth it because it's not really worth it because when you're cutting or when you're sanding, you're usually going to have maybe a vacuum hooked up to it. And then you're going to be restricted by that. So it's kind of moot to have, or it doesn't make sense to actually have a sander that is cordless, and then you're pretty much restricted by your vacuum hose. And I agree with that. Let me get situated here. First, we're gonna replace this plug. This is the one I burnt out. I do have some extra lighting here, and we do got to position the camera properly. All right, I did. Oh, while I'm out here, I'm gonna have this phone charging as well, because I got my good charger out here. But yeah, I didn't even know, man. After the last stream, I was out here for like 3 hours, and that's just me talking too much while I'm doing these videos. But I was out here for 3 hours and then didn't even notice that it was like, by the time I looked at the clock on my computer, it was like 3:36. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, ain't no gym happening tonight. We going to bed, baby. So did not go to the gym like I wanted to. I thought it was maybe closer to 12 or something. Then I can usually get 2 to 3 hours of sleep, and then I can go to the gym. And I like going to the gym when nobody's there. I really just don't like being around people. So like even when I go out to stores and stuff like that, I always go out like really late. I go out right before they close. So I'm always getting that this store closes in 20 minutes. And I'm like, I know y'all talking to me. Shut up. move some stuff around. Let's get this. And I was watching some videos about this actual panel, how to connect it. Oh, looks like I got a comment. Let me move over to that screen. Peace, bro. How you been? Hey, Anti-Gravity Man. What's up, brother? Just getting some electrical work done. I've been doing well. Getting better after COVID. Still lingering cough, mucus on the chest and stuff like that. But honestly, I've been getting through it and working through it and everything. Some days more than others, I'd rather not work. And then some days it's not that bad. Let's see what we got here. Try and angle this camera in the right place. But yeah, man, thanks for showing. I usually go to the gym at 9 p.m. or 5 a.m. It's pretty empty. Yeah, so in my town, I mean, I can get away with that too. 9, 10, there's people in there, and that's okay, because a part of the reason why I actually signed up for the gym, main reason is because I need a treadmill, and I don't have one here at the house until further notice, and that's going to be about $2,600 for the one I want. But I don't have a treadmill, and 2, to make friends. So getting to know people in the area, talking with people and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I feel a lot better now, totally a lot better in comparison to what was how I was feeling. But the thing is, the problem with it is that it lingers, So with COVID, you get a lingering cough or something. Let's see if I'm getting good lighting here. Let's see. Yeah, I have a lingering cough or had a lingering cough, and that's still a problem. So, damn it. Trying to get this where I have decent lighting on this thing. It doesn't even matter. Jesus. I mean, it's of course, it's a lot brighter in here when, you see it, or in person, but, let's see if I can get the lighting right. I think it's maybe I have to move closer or something. I don't fucking know. Let's see here. I'll see what way come to. Maybe I have to move back a little bit. And then just have that forgot to bring my damn rotating table or turntable out here. All right, that's a lot better. All right, cool. Just had to move it back a little bit. No need for the flashlight. So, all right, cool. So power's cut off. I have my main power down here, which is just a plug. I'm going to remove this cable out of here and start running some new cables. So my new main will come from the breaker panel that I have up here. And, I'll start running all this stuff in there. But the first things first is to get rid of this switch and then run proper wire in between this. This is temporary. And, my dumbass, hooked up my miter saw to the circuit and burnt the switch. But got it from Amazon, so I will be returning it. Usually with my drill, I'll my regular drill versus my driver. I'll switch this to the number 1 setting or the lowest torque, and I use that when I'm putting stuff in, and then also of course when I'm taking it out. And that's just so you don't strip the screws. I love the carpenter screws because you can be really freaking. You can just go at it with those damn carpenter screws, and high torque, low torque, whatever. High torque mostly, and of course with the impact driver. But that's one of the best things about it. I'm wondering how I burnt this damn switch out. Well, I mean, I know how I burnt the switch out, but I thought, I could get away with it. So I couldn't, so I didn't. Now, the biggest thing is I have to run this cable. So this cable is about $1.50 a foot. And it's expensive, and I still think I'm going to need to get another pack of this, but I'm going to get the 12-2, which is two conductor wire and 1 ground. This is 3 conductor and 1 ground. So this is a 12-3. They don't count the ground, so it should really, in my eyes, it should be like a 12-4, right? But that's not how it works. All right, cool. Let's cut that. All right. Get this strap off. I'm going to need some tin snips for this. I noticed, though, at the end of the cable, all I'm going to do mainly is run my wired outlets or my switched outlets. And anywhere I need to run those, I'm going to run the cable out to that. And that is mainly because I don't want to, I want to get those first and get those out of the way because lighting is way more important than all the other stuff. If I have good lighting and everything in place, then I can go ahead and do all the other stuff. And then with this stuff being on a breaker panel, I can, instead of having everything just to one, from one outlet, then I'll be better off having it with having a breaker panel in place. You know, I'm not gonna lie. And just be honest with you guys. I was watching the playback from the stream last night, and so we talk about in this space. Let's philosophize a little bit here, but we talk about in this space about our results, what we're getting, the delusions that women have in some cases, and you know, we also talk about the delusions that men have as well. So, you know, I do a lot of online dating and even just like, sorry, not online dating, but I holler at women online, you know, and try to do the whole online dating thing. Doesn't always work out for me. So I'll put that out, you know, I'll be honest with that. But one thing I noticed is this, like, how fucking big I am. Like, I'm a big motherfucker. Like it. And I was just like, does a woman want this? You know, I mean, even with everything else that I talk about, does a woman, you know, as much as I want something from a woman, you know, and I want a certain body and, you know, look and feel and stuff like that, can I say, am I what a woman wants? And just being honest about it, you know, and that's like, you know, part of me says like, you know, no, totally not. And that's understandable. The question is, am I willing to do what's necessary to change that? And so far, the answer is no by my actions, you know, and that's important. And being honest with yourself about your actions and who you are and what you do and what you don't do, I think it's very important. And a lot of people don't do the work mentally to, you know, be truthful with themselves and be true and have that as an actual truth. Yeah, I do have other qualities and things like that that I can offer a woman and offer a relationship. But at the end of the day, if a bitch won't fuck me, if she don't, then you're going to have to change that. You have to change yourself to fit that bitch or find a bitch to fit yourself. And I think that's very important, you know. We have to be honest about who we are and the things we do in this space and how we carry ourselves outside of the space as well in, you know, quote unquote real world. And that's one thing that I try to be very honest and upfront and not lie to myself about stuff like that. So I was watching that. I was just like, dang, bro. Yeah, you're going to have to do something about that, big fella. And I think that's, excuse me. I'm not getting all choked up. I just got gas. But I think that's important that we do those things to make sure that we don't lie to ourselves, man. And you know, and part of lying to everybody else is lying to yourself. Oh, shoot. All right, how am I gonna do this? Because I don't want to run another junction box. But yeah, I just had that, not realization. It's something I've always known, but it's crazy when you see yourself on camera. Also, when you hear your voice, that type of stuff is always like, whoa, is that how I sound? You sound like a bitch. But at the same time, like, you know, okay, hey, that's who you are. That's, I mean, not me being a bitch, but that's who you are. That's how you sound, you know. And then also just, hey, listen, that's how you look. This is why you're getting the results that you're getting, or part of the reason why. It's not just, you know, a chick wants, you know, Pookie and Ray Ray, but it's like does a chick actually want you as a mate? Does she think you're good enough? All other things aside. So it's the reality of it, man. And that's a part of, like, when you're taking the quote unquote red pill and being real with yourself amongst above anyone else, before anyone else, you know when anyone else isn't looking. Shit, that hurts. um when no one's looking, what are you doing? um what are you doing to improve your situation and also improve your mindset? And a part of that is just being honest. What happens to your stripper girlfriends? You leave them in Florida? No, man, strippers really can't be girlfriends, man. That's for damn sure. As far as, like, leaving them in Florida, yeah, I go back and you can fuck a bitch and everything else like that, and for a couple dollars. But that's not something you do on a regular basis, and that's kind of like the other side, the dark side, or the side about tricking, is that. Hold on. That's one of the things about tricking, is that when she's done, she's gone. So that's a part of, like, the reality of that dynamic. Oof. That's the reality of that dynamic, and we have to be honest about that. And that's one thing I talk about the tricking stuff. And it's not like, boo-hoo, I'm lonely. Yeah, you feel those you have that feeling, and you have those moments in your life where you feel that type of way. There we go. Get that shit the fuck out. You feel that type of way, but one of the things you got to do is just, biggest thing is, like, just being honest about who you are and what you're actually trying to do with your life, and how you're presenting yourself to other people. And I like to be honest, man. Like, as much as I talk about tricking and stuff like that, it's a quote unquote tool. It's an option, as Kevin Samuels would say. Like, it's an option, and you can exercise that option. And I think everybody should know and have that option. Everybody should know and have that option. But along with that quote unquote option, excuse me, I mean, there's things that you have to. There's a reality you have to deal with that. And that is what I was thinking about last night, part of what I was thinking about last night. Okay, so let me just get this off. Got to get this neutral off. These push connectors are okay, but they're annoying. They are really annoying to deal with. They're easy to put in, but man, to take a wire out of a push connector, let's just say they keep the wire in place. That's for sure. That's like the good part about it, I guess, with these push connectors, is that they will keep the damn wire in place. This is a 12-2 though. Why does it say 12-2? Black, white. That's weird. This is a 12-3. Oh, no. This is a 12-2. Yeah, this is a 12-2. I was thrown off by the color. But yeah, this is my old main, my old power source here. So we're going to take that out and essentially hook it up there. It's going to be the same thing. Oof. How am I going to do this? I'm going to reuse this. Yeah, I'm going to reuse this for the time being until I get a proper main in there. The only thing I worry about is the ground. I don't see where the ground is. I don't know if you ground the entire box or anything. So, yeah. All right. I guess that's a subject to start off or to talk about is, like the truth, telling yourself the truth, and also just tricking in general and stuff like that. Like we always talk, like, the glamorous life that you see in music videos where people at the strip club and chicks are shaking their ass and stuff like that. I'll be honest, like I even talked to other brothers outside of the space or offline, and talking about things like, yo, man, the it's it's hard to find a quote unquote real hoe type deal, because you really have to go through probably about, for me personally, get like 10 numbers just to get one. And it's not hard to get their number or anything like that. If they like you, they like you. You can go from there. But just to get one and say, hey, listen, man, can I call you when I need some time, need to be serviced. The oils need to be changed and shit like that. And that's just the reality, just talking the truth about, not the truth, but being real with it, man. It's just, it's a transaction, like, hey, listen, man, I need service. I need some work done, call the body shop type shit. So, we have to be honest about those things. And that's kind of how how it is. Yeah. You could say that's like, wow, it's heartless, or there's no feeling to it. I mean, there is, bust a nut, but there's no feeling to it, really. It is a transaction, and I think this is one of the things that does have to be understood when you're dealing with quote unquote hoes and stuff like that. Okay, all right. So, where you learned how to do this work. So yeah, anti-gravity. Yeah, I learned a lot of this stuff off of YouTube and just working with it in different ways. Uncle D313, man. Yeah, appreciate you. You were the one. I thought it was Don for a second. I got you mixed up, but yeah, Uncle, I know you reached out to me and you checked in, and I appreciate that. And I shouted you out on the last stream. Actually, I shouted the wrong person out on the last stream, but I meant you, Uncle D313. But yeah, a lot of stuff is from YouTube videos. And yeah, ever since the demise of Backpage, yeah, it's kind of hard to find like an actual hoe, because it's like sometimes you don't want to deal with all the bullshit, man. And it's just like, I gotta do all this work, as Dr. T.S. Johnson puts it, or as he's talking about nowadays, is the emotional labor that you have to go through with people. And it's just like, come on, man, I gotta go through all this. I just want some box, man. And I was like, I know you feel that, you're just a piece of meat. And that's fine. Let it make a fillet your ass, bitch. And, some women you could, when you really have a person or a partner that really fucks with you and he really wants to please you, then that's not really a problem. Like I remember I had a girlfriend, she was just like, what you trying to do? And like anytime she asked that was like her sex phrase. Like she was just like, she would look at you and then you'd be like, what you trying to do? And it's just like, I'm trying to fuck something. She was like, all right, cool. And then like run, wash the shit off, and then like, yo, let's get at it. So it'd be some shit like that. But when a person's really into you, but then, sometimes it's just, you have a woman that you're with, no problem. Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out, man. And I was talking about it last night's stream about, the importance of this space and us connecting with one another so we could check in on brothers and make sure everybody's okay. And that's a part of the quote unquote community that we're building, not the community, but the community that we are building as Black men. Whether you be a part of Angry Man's clique, or a BGS Ibmore fan, or a mediocre tutorial reviews person, Kevin Samuels sect, whatever, we have all these different portions of the manosphere, but at the end of the day, one of the things that we gather around is that we have that bit of camaraderie. We're talking to one another. We're saying, we're talking about what we're doing, what we're not doing, what we ain't gonna do no more, and shit like that. And that's very important. And I really wanted to say I appreciate you checking in on me the other day. And that was appreciated, man. And I think we should always do things like that, and that's a part of the importance of this space. Yeah, so why don't you just go to Mexico? The thing is, man, and I said this in a video a while back, and it was talking about, I think the title was like, black women didn't do what was necessary to build, didn't do what was necessary to have somebody there to protect them. It was something along those lines, and it was one of those car videos, and it was inspired by Ed Anderson and Grinch, and the big thing about it was talking about like, you mean to tell me I have to go across or halfway across the world to Thailand? I have to cross borders and doing all this just so I can get some, quote unquote attention, from a bitch, just so I can get some type of respect or some type of like a little bit more than the shit that we get as men. That we have to. I mean, we have to fight for smiles and shit, right? And I'm like, why do I have to do all that? Why do I have to leave the comfort of my own home or my town just so I can go and get a chick and try and import her? Like, come on, man. I import cheese. We import meats. I'm not importing bitches. Like, and I'm not exporting myself and leaving the comfort of my own home and even the culture, as poisonous as it is in some cases. I'm not leaving America just for pussy. Like, to me, it's just like I'm not doing that. Like, I might leave my home and drive a couple hours so I can go buy some pussy, but for me to go to another country, I don't get it, man. And again, I'm not talking against you, but I understand people that do it, and that's the extreme they want to take. Now, with that being said, if I look at my results, am I getting what I want? And the answer is no. And if the answer is no, then you have to change your inputs. And one of the things that's a problem with me is that I'm not changing that input. I'm staying stateside with it. And when you deal with that, and I talked to Grinch about this a while back, and I was like, yo, this shit is poison. So you just deal with what you can get. It's kind of like, you at a fruit stand or in a grocery store, and all the fucking mangoes or bananas have like spots on them and shit. At this point, listen, you just used to that. Like, all the bananas is rotten. So at this point, I don't feel like going to the market in the next state over to get a fresh banana or going to the farm and picking it fresh or anything else like that. I'm gonna just fuck with the bananas that got the least amount of spots. And sadly, that's a part of the frustration that we have as men in this space and in this community, is that we have to keep on picking the banana with less spots. We have to keep on picking the banana. We have to pick the lesser of two evils and stuff like that. And that's annoying, like we have to do that with not just dating, but we have to do that with our presidents. Like, why do we have to do that with the presidency? Like, yo, you mean to tell me I gotta pick the lesser of two evils, Democrat versus Republican, like, which is the one that's going to give me what I want, stuff like that. And I got to go through all this just to pick, people that, these are the best choices I have. And that's a part of the problem. And I think that's a part of the frustration, is that there aren't a lot of men, even though I've had my passport in the past, I'd have to just get it back. But there's a lot of men that just like are looking at it and they're like, yo, why do I have to go through all this just so I can get some type of respect, a smile, or just respect from a person? Like, and I'm not talking about respect as in knowing your deeds and the things that you've done throughout life, but respect in terms of like, you mean to tell me just so I can get respect as a human being, I have to go somewhere else. And that's kind of sad to me. And yes, I am making it an extreme about it, but that is really sad to me. Let me get to some other stuff because I'm drawing on here. Short plane and do a weekend trip. I don't personally, I don't like to travel, and that's another thing. I do not like to travel. I just don't. Like, I hate doing long trips and paying that money and everything else like that. As much as I complain about certain things, a part of me complaining is trying to accept it and accept what I'm doing and what I'm going through right now. So I wanted to make sure the COVID didn't get you again. Yeah, I got COVID, man. I did get COVID. I lost my sense of taste. That was my test. That was my COVID test. Everybody's like, yo, did you get tested? I was like, no. What are you going to do? Tell me to go back home and quarantine? Like, might as well just stay home and not go nowhere anyway. So, yeah, no, I did get COVID, but I got through it. It was just the lingering effects or the lingering stuff after the fact. Lost taste. I think I've been dealing with it since the Wednesday before New Year's. And so I still have a little bit of mucus on my chest and coughing, but it's a lot less. I've been using NyQuil. I got through the fever and everything. and that was like two days or so of that. And then New Year's Day, I was a little bit better, so I could walk around. But I had a constant cough, so I was taking NyQuil. That was making me sleep a lot. Orange juice and all that other stuff. I think I was back to work that Monday, if anything, after that Wednesday. So, and then after that, what happened? Yeah, I got better, and then NyQuil, and then ran out of NyQuil, and now I'm just doing Flonase. Not like I can't get more NyQuil, but I just do Flonase, and that kind of got the sinus infection part of it out of the way, so that's cool. So thank you for that, though. Depends. Do you want a relationship or just want short weekend getaway? Yeah, if I want a short weekend getaway, just go ahead and buy it, right? And returns a relationship, I really don't want to. I mean, it's hard. I can't even fuck with white people. So when Edward Anderson talks about interculturally dating, that's a big thing. That's a big term, and that's kind of like a big thing as well or that's big in terms of like the truth behind dating, somebody from a different culture and how that works and how that feels and things like that. So I think that was actually a really good term by Ed and how he came up with that and started talking more about that. Damn, like bruised fruit, never heard it put that way, but truth. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can always go to another market, but what happens, most humans are creatures of convenience. If you give that person a more convenient choice, they're going to take it. Meaning, like, I don't. People talk about like traveling and stuff like that. Not everybody's for that, which is why not everyone does it. Now, I totally understand it. It makes total sense to me to actually travel and do those things. And I've traveled before. One of the reasons why I don't like to travel is because in my younger years, I did travel as a child. And like every summer I would be in like Canada or something like that, or other places. And one of the problems I had one time is that I got left and my aunt woke up late and didn't take me to the airport in time, and my flight got I went what's it called? I got on the wrong what's it called? I didn't miss my flight, so that sucked. So I thought I was like stuck in New Jersey. So maybe that's like childhood trauma that I deal with. But I really don't like traveling. It's not my cup of tea. It's not my thing. And that's actually one of the problems I had in my previous relationship, or a previous relationship, is that the chick wanted to travel a lot. And I was like, nah, you can go. But I'm going to stay my ass here. Fuck all that. So that was something that I did have to deal with. Getting a lot of questions, so this is good. Thank you, guys. Weekend of fun with the boys. It's definitely Mexico. Yeah, man. I would actually just do that as a trip anyway. If I was to actually go out, like I actually want to start doing more weekend trips. So maybe not next weekend because I have an interview with Keep It Techie on the 12th. I have to get the information on that, and I also have to answer his email about my bio and stuff like that. But I have to talk with Keep It Techie next week. But then the weekend after that, I might travel out to Savannah and see what the local area is like. That I'll do. I'll go to the local area and see what my environment's like and stuff like that. But I'm not a person that's going to jump on a plane, go to Tulum, go to Cancun. Like that really doesn't excite me. Like that, it's like, that doesn't do much for me. Like, that doesn't get me going or anything like that. Got 3 times now. Now, even with the vax, totally pointless. Yeah, I mean, the vaccination is supposed to make it a little bit better, but tell me how, like, was it that much worse? Anti-gravity, maybe. All right. You may be what's called a long hauler, which means you will always be susceptible to it. Yeah, bro. I think that's me too. No, Mexico is not the same. Just came back from Tulum, and the game has changed. Yeah, talk about that, man. Because I saw like that's a new spot for these chicks is going to Tulum and stuff like that. And I don't know, like I'm the type of person, if I go somewhere, like if I go to like say Atlanta, which is 4 hours north of me. If I go to Atlanta, I'm not going to the Blue Flame. That's not a club I'm going to go to. I'm a person that I go to a city, I got to visit the local strip club, one of them at least. But I'm not going to the Blue Flame. I'm going to ask, listen, I want to go to the strip club and I would ask a person just like this, I want to go to the strip club where action happens. Wink, 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 you know what I'm talking about, right? That type of shit. And then the person would be like, oh, you want to go there? And I'll be like, yeah, there. And then they tell me where it is, and that's like the hole in the wall club and shit. Even one in Hinesville, Georgia, near Fort Stewart. True Players. That's my spot. That hey, anybody know about that spot? That spot dirty. So I like it. Except for sometimes you feel like if you're getting dances on the couch and you feel a wet spot, just wash your hands. Anyways, please tell us more about Tulum, man. You shouldn't travel just for women. It's good. It's good to broaden your horizon. I usually travel alone to get the best out of it. Yeah, I feel you with that. With that, I totally understand. You shouldn't do anything just for like, say, a woman or whatever. But you should do stuff to your enjoyment. And if your enjoyment is women, yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, I'm down for that. But for women and importing a chick and going through all that, like if that's the case, listen, I won't be like a MGTOW monk. I'll just be MGTOW and just, I'll be monk in terms of relationships. But every so often, I'm going to have to travel outside of the temple and see what's going on in the alleyways, if you know what I mean. Take a flight to San Diego, then walk to Tijuana. I guess you could, man. That's so much work, bro. I'm not a traveler, so that's biased. So let me just let that go. Yogi Fish, man, thank you for joining, brother. I appreciate you. Why? Yeah, bro, I'm not a big traveler and stuff like that. Like that. Oh, I think you're probably talking. I'm trying to catch up here. One of the things I like to do is I like the hole in the wall clubs because there's a little bit more action. I tell people all the time, like, nah, man, I don't like no clean clubs, and I don't like my bitches without at least 1 or 2 tattoos, a bullet hole, and I need that bitch to have at least 1 tooth missing and replaced with a gold tooth. Like, I like that. Like, if I'm gonna go to a club, I want a dirty bitch, and not like dirty STD wise. I just want that bitch to look dirty. I don't know why. That does something for me, man. Call it my dark sexual side, man, but that shit does something. I love me a dirty bitch. That could be the whole, men always like hoes type shit. So that's probably what that is. What kind of clubs you going to, bro? Wet spots out at wet. Yeah, with the wet spots, bro. I go to the out of the way, like this ain't like, I'm not going to your local Scarlets or Cheetahs and all this other shit. Like, nah, man. Like, I like my shit kind of like grimy. And then also the chicks there, that'll make me want to go to the club. This is Saturday, right? I might go to the club tonight. Fuck making a bench. I got Sunday for that. But that's one of the things I like to do. Like, I like to go to those clubs because sometimes they're actually more relaxing. Like, yeah, people could say all they want about like, shootings happening, and that does happen. But I haven't really been to one of these clubs and then, gotten shot up and everything like that. So thankfully, that hasn't really been a problem. But, that's one of those things where I do like the hole in the wall clubs. Like, I don't know why. I've always felt more comfortable. It's also cheaper. You're looking at $5 lap dances and maybe $10, $20 to get in. So you can get more dances from the chicks. Sometimes the chicks are a little bit more, sometimes they're cooler, down to earth and stuff like that. You could just talk to them. And in some cases also just being easier too. So that's another part of that. But when it comes to like, me dealing with dancers, I really don't like those nicer clubs, man. They don't do anything for me, and then of course, some of these bitches be got no damn ass whatsoever, which is just ridiculous. So, I mean, I remember when I went to a club, Tootsie's down in Miami off of 183rd, which is Ives Dairy Road in Miami. There's Tootsie's, and that's the big club. My homeboy had me in there, and he was just like, he's not excited, but he was just like, yo, what's up, man? Well, it's like, I wasn't feeling the place, man. When I saw an Asian bitch, I was just like, nah, man, I need a black bitch in this motherfucker. And he was just like, what you talking about? I was like, yo, what about that chick? I was like, that bitch got a tan. She ain't black. Man, and look at that ass. That's an extension on her back. Man, get the fuck out of here. We left that bitch so fucking quick. And we went to, not Rolex, not Club Rolex, which is a very small club. and I've been there maybe once or maybe twice. Nah, just maybe twice. Yeah. Went to Club Rolex, but we went to I think Climax is what it's called, and I forgot where that is in Miami, but that club they had what they call the Perry wings. So I got chicken wings and fat booty bitches. Nigga was in heaven, Valhalla, with the other warriors. You know what I mean? After a long day at work type shit. But yeah, I'll be there, and the office used to be my spot as well. Locals looking at you like food money is low, prices are up, even the cops are shaking people down. Damn, that's what's happening at Tulum. Wow. Wow. But that's kind of one of the things that you have to worry about. And again, I'm not against traveling by any means. I'm just not a traveler. That's not my fucking thing. That's not my cup of tea. That doesn't get my fucking, that doesn't get my jollies going. That doesn't do anything for me. But yeah, you do have to be safe. And, anti-grav, anti-grav probably like lifts 300 pounds with like for fucking, curls or some shit for him to be traveling alone like that. That motherfucker probably be knocking out horses and cows and shit with one punch. Walk up to a bull and be like, "You a bitch," and then that bull fucking, fucking flinches or some shit because he be traveling alone. So, some people you can't really fuck with in these comment sections, man. They be like sounding nice and looking nice, but they probably, fuck your mom as soon as she see it. Some grimy nigga shit. Anti-grav seem like that type of dude. Just putting that out there. Whatever. Not the Lex. Haven't heard that in years. Yeah, Rolex, man. I haven't been to call a Rolex in a while. Yogi laughing at me. Yogi Fish laughing at me. But yeah, Club Rolex, man. But yeah, that's my thing, man. That's what like kind of quote unquote gets me going, and what I like in terms of the chicks. And do with that what you will. I still haven't figured out why I like that. It is what it is, and that's just how it is. Okay, so with this, I got to put enough wire in there. So with this wire, this is mainly for, I have the 4 conductor because then I could switch things on and off. I really don't need that, but let's see here. I need it as I go along. I'm trying to think here. I probably don't need this type of wire. I think I could pull it through though. I mean, because with the extra conductor and everything. No, I cannot. So I may get another type of wire, but for now, I do need it going from this box to this box because my switch requires a hot and a neutral. So, or it has load, hot, and then neutral, and then ground. So it's a 4-wire switch. With it being said, let's reconnect this here. Okay. This here. Why? Hot wire. Trying to figure out what the hell was I doing or thinking with this. Hot wire. So the hot wire is always my black. Do I need it in here? Yes. So this is where that goes. No, that's my neutral. That's my white. So here. I think I just disconnected this by accident when I was pulling it with the pliers. And also with me buying this wire, finally, I have enough slack to deal with here. Or to deal with this. We will strip off a little bit more of this metal sheathing. Where's my pliers at? What's the switch for? So the switch is for all my switched outlets. Currently, all the outlets that are white are the switched outlet. It just matches the color of the switch. And then the outlets that are always on are my black outlets. And I just did that just for uniformity, color coding around here, so I know which switch is what just by looking at, or which outlet is what by looking at it. And I burnt the damn switch because I have my miter saw connected to it. So okay, I can't cut that off like that. And like a whole fucking intro was talking about tricking. That's funny. And this is number 12 wire, solid instead of stranded. This is my stripping tool here. Stripping tool. Our wire stripping tool. I like this because it gets. It's not doing how it used to though. I think I got to recalibrate this thing. Damn it. Yeah, I think I got to recalibrate this thing because I've been getting bad strips from it for a while, and maybe I just overused it and I haven't recalibrated it in a while. So ever since I got it, really, but it should strip off a little bit more of the wire's coating. Electrical is easy. I mean, it's all copper wire in the middle of it, and if you do like network cabling, it should be pretty straightforward and simple. If you do if you do that, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just, what connects to one on the other side, and that's the reason why, of course, you have the coloring. But in the core of it, it's just all copper or aluminum wire. Now, the only thing I get afraid of is, stuff that requires a little bit more in terms of code, like code enforcement or things that an inspector would see. But this stuff will not be inspected. I don't plan to, at least. I think it was Don, man. No, Don. It was another gentleman in the chat last night, man. He made fun. He was funny. He was like, "Yo, all you need is like $150, $50 for the $50 to get the inspection done, and $100 for the inspector." And I'm thinking like, "Oh, okay. You got to pay the city fee is $50, and then the inspector for them to come out, you got to pay them $100, right?" No, what he said, and I was just like, "Yeah, I don't want to deal with the inspector if they find something else." And then he was like, "That's what the $100 for." So my dumbass didn't catch the fucking joke last night. And he said this shit, and he's like, "That's what the $100 is for, to bribe the inspector." I was like, "Oh, nigga, you ain't shit." Talk about getting your shit inspected, and you over here bribing inspector. I loved it, man. That shit was so funny to me. I was dying off of that shit last night. I haven't checked cryptocurrencies in a while, but or a couple days, I should say. But if you guys are in cryptos, man, decent time to really get in. I think stuff is starting to recover a little bit, but Jesus, it's like hard to get this thing here. Do you have battery backup for the whole building? No, I don't have battery backup for the whole building. I will be doing it for some outlets. And then, of course, my communications box, my little relay box that I have, I'll be doing it for that. Or I'll have a battery backup for that. Eventually, though, once I get this whole building situated and all the stuff organized in here, and then I'm going to clean out the old shed or my pump house, which is, where I have my well water pump. Once I clean that out, then I'm going to put probably a battery array in there. And then on this roof, actually some solar panels. So the roof of the pump house, which is right next to this building, and this roof itself, I'm just going to have it like covered with solar panels a little bit at a time, maybe buy one panel a month, and then, or like, a couple panels, and then go from there. But that's definitely something that I will be doing, is getting into solar. God damn, man. Trying to get all 4 of these wires through the whole freaking hole is annoying. Probably got to use some electrical tape. The inspectors where I live are too straight laced for that. Yeah, man, you can't. Some inspectors you cannot bribe. And dealing with inspectors from a business perspective, having to deal with it with my salon and everything like that. At the end of the day, their job is to make sure your shit isn't all fucked up, and it's not really to hold your business back, but if it's done right, done to code, the code is there for a reason. Just like you have some laws are in place for a reason, and whether you like it or not, there was a precedence for that law to be in place. Now, some laws do need to be taken off the book. Some laws are totally fucked up for the reasons why they were in place or put in place in the first place. But semi rule of thumb is that some of that stuff is actually for good reason. Some. So having an inspector that is looking at your stuff and telling you, hey, this makes sense, this doesn't make sense, you need to change this, you need to change that. I don't totally mind it and I understand it, but man, sometimes that shit really costs you more money and holds you the fuck back, man. But you'll thank them, when your neighbor's house that didn't get an inspector or didn't get inspection or do things up to code burns down and your shit don't. That's kind of how that works. All right. So with this this quick connector here, what it does, it shields the cable from the jagged edge or the rough edge of the box, especially if it moves or anything else like that, any jiggles or anything else like that. And then also, it just it clamps it in place is another thing. So it has the red portion of it, which protects the actual wire, the copper wire, and it's in its coating, and it doesn't touch the cable or make contact, which would, complete a circuit or cause any other issues. And then let's move this box a little bit so we can have some more room to work. Yeah, it's there to the code and stuff like that, or that is there to protect it. But then also just working with code and code enforcement, you have to do those things or go through that BS. It is what it is sometimes. Can't complain too much. You could, but who the fuck's gonna listen? All right. Oh, do I have my level here? I do not. I usually like to make these things leveled. Is that the roof? Is that roof strong enough for solar? Not weight, high winds. For solar, not weight, high winds. Oh, I see what you mean. There's different panels you can put down, or different type of attachments. The panel I want kind of lays in place. But what you could do is, even if the roof is not strong enough, you could anchor it to the actual, they're not joists, but the not the joists, man, but the things that go, I think the purlins or something like that. The actual this stuff here. These things here that support the roof, you can actually just anchor it into that, or get a couple like good anchors, anchor points into that for your solar array or panels, and that should be good enough, because that's going to be connected to the overall structure here, and then when it pulls, as long as that's strong up there, this will stay in place as well. But if you have high enough winds, yeah, it don't fucking matter. That shit will go. But yeah, that's actually a good question. And that's one thing you have to worry about. And now that you say it, I'll consult somebody about it just to make sure. Just to make sure. Where is... This is the story of a girl. I cried a whole river and drowned the whole world. I forgot who sang that. And she's mine. Bitch. It's like one thing you have to do, like when you're drilling this. This is why it's good to drill pilot holes and stuff, or pre-drill. But just go slow. This is the best thing you can do. Go slow and have a good angle. Oh, that was covered up. Are you happy with the building size? Yes and no. I do wish I had another 2 feet. I did want a larger building just to get started, but this is actually adequate, more than adequate, and also a good step forward. I wanted that larger 60-foot build or 80-foot total building. 20 foot would have been open under a canopy, and then 60 feet enclosed. I may still eventually get that, but that would have been a lot more and a lot more things going on with that. And also a lot more expensive to get electricity out there, a lot more money to get started, so on and so forth. As far as this building, I do wish I would have got maybe the 4 extra feet, because the max for this building is for this like model is 14 feet by 40 feet. I got 12 by 36. Now, even with that being said, this is more than adequate. I think this is actually a really good building. I am okay with the size. One thing I'm not totally okay with is the color. But even with that, all I have to do is change up. I have to change up what I have to do. I have to change up the color of my pump house to match it, and because I'm just bougie like that. Sorry, I take my earpiece out. Yeah, but I'm bougie like that. So that's the only thing. But even with that, I mean, overall, yes, I am totally happy with this building and what it's. What I'm gonna do with it and all the other stuff too, that comes along with this stuff. But the stuff I'm talking about is minor. And even with this building being 12 feet, it fits perfect. It's not too wide, doesn't overhang from the other building. So it's almost like it's an addition and I don't miss too much of my view. And also, I missed the view from standing up over there closer to my neighbor's property and looking down into my lake. But not that big a deal, like really small. And if anything, I am just being a bitch about it. If I was to be very honest, with losing a bit of view there. So, so overall, even with all those things said, I want to say those are minor things. And let's do this here. Those are minor things. And to be very honest, I do like this building. And I will be getting another one. Hopefully, once I'm done, once I start remodeling the bathroom, I'm gonna get another one. Another one. Here we go. First time really installing these cables. I kind of see the problems that I've had with, you definitely got to wear gloves for these cables because this metal sheathing is unforgiving. But once you have tin snips or something like that, it is nothing to work with this cable at all. One thing is, I am going to be cleaning the hell out of this building. I'm going to be cleaning the hell out of this building when time comes because, man, the floor is dirty. I got sawdust everywhere in small nooks and crannies and stuff. So I will definitely be happy to clean this place up. There'll be a couple more weeks of work that I have to do. How can I move this in more? I don't know if I gotta get the instruction manual for this thing to see if I'm doing it right. But this does need to be service calibrated and then maybe calibrated and sharpened if I can. I do have some files where I could probably sharpen it. Oh, okay, so that's what that does. All right. And that's like totally missing, so. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit too tight. Actually, that's what I need. All right, there we go. So again, this is the Moldwork wire stripping tool. I like it because it has these like little mandibles on it. And with the mandibles, they squeeze the wire, squeeze and strip the wire. So you can see how it just like uses those mandibles to one side is grip and one side is strip, and it just takes everything off. Oh, this one can take in plumbing too. As far as taking in plumbing, I mean, I probably could run like a bathroom in here for sure. I wouldn't doubt it, and maybe even tie that into my septic system or something like that, or run its own septic. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty deluxe in terms of size. This can easily be a nice apartment. Like, not, bro. It's not 750 square feet or anything like that. Maybe you could have a section for cooking, but this could be easily a studio apartment. This is gonna be better than a room. You put some insulation in this. Now, if you go to keensbuildings.com, so that's KEENS buildings or Keen Buildings, just search Keen Buildings. And they have this thing called the Weekender. They build it on site. They bring all the parts and everything out and they build it on site for you. You put that in place. That shit is a fucking home. Dead ass, that shit is a fucking home. So this building was 12 grand. I don't know how much that Weekender is, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt it's probably upwards to 20 grand or so. But that shit is real nice, and really you can turn that into an in-law suite. For instance, if you have somebody like say you have a wife and she wants to work from home, she could have her own office. That could be your office. That could be a lake house. All types of shit, man. Like that Weekender model is fucking amazing. And Yogi, I think you probably were on a stream where I was looking at that. That model, and man, that thing is really nice. I actually really liked it, and there's like a lot of possibilities, a lot of things that are running through my head with that. Man, you get electricity and some Wi-Fi out there, man. You can easily put a bathroom in there. It's 2 stories, but even with this one, this is 12 by 36, so that's like, I think it's like 485 square feet is what that works out to be, if I remember correctly when I was like using a calculator. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I think it's 485 square feet. And this building is like, you could do a lot with this. And if you look on like Pinterest, a lot of people, what they do is like, if you want a movie theater or something like that, your own little personal movie theater, people will turn these motherfuckers into movie theaters, dude. When I saw that, I was like, yo, what the fuck are we doing in life? Because that shit was amazing to me. I was really impressed with that when I saw it, and I was like, wow, this is like really cool that you can just, make a nice little movie theater for yourself and your family out of one of these sheds. So there's a lot of things you can actually do in these sheds once you get it, in place. It's not just a workshop. You got to take this off. It's not just a workshop. You can do a lot more with it. Give me a sec. I'll read that comment, Yogi. Did I strip this fucking screw? Yeah, I stripped it down. Oof. That sucks. Come on. There we go. There we go now. Hey, that guy's back. I have not heard that guy's motorcycle in forever. I thought he fell off that bitch. Okay. Yeah, that's why I asked you about the size. I know you wanted a bigger one. Yeah, I did want a bigger one, but I couldn't afford a bigger one. Like I couldn't afford to pay it in cash, and they wouldn't give me financing on it. But since then, my credit has gotten better because I've paid off some cards and stuff. But even without the bigger one, I wanted to like just go straight into like a factory size building to where I can do a lot more in it. I am definitely glad of having this one being closer to the house and things like that. And honestly, I might get another one of these. I might get the 14 by 40, put it in the backyard instead of getting the larger one. So we'll see. I'm still kind of like tinkering with that in my head because I found that this is like actually pretty adequate, and I was like very surprised. And I was like, well, why do I need a really bigger one? The only reason I really wanted a bigger one though is for some of my bigger projects and using in terms of retrofitting shipping containers. Yeah, they look solid. I guess you're talking about the Weekender, maybe. Let me know if you are. But yeah, the Weekender looks is a real nice unit, and they do and you can do quite a bit in that unit itself. So I was very impressed with that and how that looks. Man, one thing about copper wire, you cannot be a bitch with it, because damn it, bro. This shit is annoying sometimes. It's just how, like, the solid wire is. You know me with my gentle ass hands. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, so I have to wire the switch. How am I going to wire this switch? I'll put the old switch in there, see if it can get it to work. Maybe, we'll see. All right, so let's wire this to the switch outlet, which is the red in this case. I have another spot open just in case I want to do some other switched outlets. Now, one thing I do want to do with the switched outlet is I do want to eventually have like a timer hooked up to some of these as well, like a actual timer, to where I was talking last night about like plants and stuff. So yeah, I want to get some plants in this building itself so that I can actually, kind of spruce the place up a little bit. That's definitely one of the finishing things I'm going to do in here. But if I have a plant in a building like this, I'm not going to come out all the time and do the usual like care and everything for it. So I can automate that by putting in things like a timer on a circuit and have a switch that has a timer integrated into it, put that on a circuit, and then have that running to certain light bulbs. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm on the website. So yeah, Keen's building, that website. There's the Weekender. I got mine is a Robbins building. So if you go to robinsbuilding.com or something like that, or sorry, robinbuildings.com. So ROBIN buildings.com. They're out of Lyons, Georgia. And that website, you can actually use the builder on that and then build a whole box and everything else like that. My model is the Americana, I believe. Yeah, Americana wood. So that is actually, Keen's building is just a reseller of some of these buildings. Some of this stuff they do themselves, but they're out of Florida, and a lot of this stuff they kind of just put in or a lot of the stuff it looks like they resell from other manufacturers. Which, I mean, I didn't know that was like the whole thing, like a lot of these things are like factory direct sellers and stuff like that. So I'm learning about this stuff. Whereas this stuff is like normal out here. Instead of like having an extension put on your home, you just get another building. You know, a lot of people, like my neighbor, she doesn't have a garage, but she has an actual exterior building that acts as her garage. And then she has another shed. And then she also has like 2 canopies to cover her stuff. I won't show it for her privacy and everything. And I love my neighbor; she's awesome. But she has like 2 carport canopies. One is a lot taller than the other, and then she has a whole other barn. So just besides the house itself, which is pretty big, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 5 different other buildings outside of that. So it's like that's the thing when you got like land and space. Just like yo, I'm not gonna expand. I'm not gonna extend my house or anything. Like just fuck that. Put up a whole new fucking building, and that's what she does. That's what they did over the years. I love my neighbor. She's amazing. I won't say her. I was about to say her name, but no, my neighbor's cool, man. Cool old lady. Okay. Oh, great. All right. Well, I guess you want to move it a little bit. Yo, did I eat this fucking thing out? Damn it. And it's like you can buy just like a 1/4 bit. Damn, that sucks. Where is it? Let's see. It might be this screwed up. That is not the cleanest, but all right. Is it still leveled though? It is not. Damn it. I think I've stripped this thing. No, I didn't. So much time on one outlet. Well, a lot of it's me talking shit, so I do like to be efficient a little bit more sometimes. That's another reason why I do some of these things off stream, because I'll just sit there and talk all types of other shit. I've boinked it. Totally boinked it. What it is, man. We'll leave that. How am I gonna do this? Well, what connects what, right? So if I have my red, that connects it to the black, and then the neutral. So if I just put all those 3 in place, then that's it. And it'll complete the circuit. That's one thing. Oh, shoot. I do have to ground this fucking box. All right, let's get a ground wire in there. And to do that, we'll just need some. To do a ground wire, I will just use some, what's it called? Green tape to do that, to mark it as a ground wire. I do have a ground screw in here. I did this just because I'm cheap. Actually, not cheap. I ain't got the money to do it. Like buy a different color for every damn wire. All right, so kind of losing daylight a little bit. Shit, it's close to 4 o'clock. Oh shit. My ground. I need 3. I need 3-way coupler. Oh, after this, I'm just going to be running some cables to, this will be, yeah, we'll have this at the end. I'll be running some cables to different outlets in here. So cut this in half. 10 snips. Oh yeah, it's cutting a lot better now that I tightened the little screw here, the little adjustment knob. Need a little bit more. Should wrap around a screw. So they have the special grounding screws like these here, the green ones. And I'll be using that. So use some pliers and wrap that around there and then wire that into the box. Hopefully it fits because I've had problems with these things ever since I got into them because I don't know if it's the right way. And, anti-grav access earlier is like, how do I learn this stuff? And some of it is just I learned because I'm an autodidact by I've always been that way. I'm self-taught. I learned by seeing and doing. Where are my pliers? By seeing and doing. So I see how, some of these other boxes are wired and I do the same thing. And then I'll do like a little bit of research as to like, okay, why is it done like that? Why do I have to ground the wire? And then like, how do I properly ground something too? Like for this panel, I have to ground the panel itself. Son of a bitch. I have to ground the panel itself. And a part of me doing that, I should say, is you have to ground it, from the source. I think you have to tie in the grounds. So I have to still do my research on that to make sure that I have everything right. But I'm going to have to do another grounding rod out by this building as well to ground it once I bring service in here. Now, the cable that I'm using, the regular extension cable from my my other shed, my pump house, I can get away with without using a ground, so to speak, because it's already grounded in that wire, or at least it should be. If it's not, then I'm shit out of luck and I'm fucked on borrowed time. But you want to ground your junction box and you want to tie that into your grounds. So you should have like one continuous ground. So it always finds earth. It's kind of like the first freaking ground wire that's actually worked properly for me. So yeah, you want to have one continuous ground and everything should be connected to that ground so that you don't have any grounding faults or problems, and it should always find earth. If anybody knows code on that type of stuff, man, put it in the chat. That'd be great. Mike V, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for showing up. Always showing support, man. Just doing a little bit of electrical work here and getting this workshop wired up better. Not properly, but better. All right. I really shouldn't be laughing about that. All right, so let's get another. We're gonna have this as our jumper wire so that we can put ground to the switch. And the only reason why we have this three-way coupler or this three-way push coupler here is that we need the ground. We need to ground the junction box itself. And that's just one of the things, again, learning by doing or seeing. And that's how they do it. Or it's been done before me in this building here. So I'll continue that one. I think all right, so that should be good. Now I have all the necessary wires so I can connect a switch in this bitch. And I bought another switch for something else, but I'm going to use it for this. Oh. Since I got a burnt out switch, what I'm going to do is I bought a regular switch, and this switch is mainly for, or will be for, when I get my table saw, and I'll have an outlet just for that. So I have the table saw and a vacuum hooked up to that area or to an outlet. That'll have its own circuit, and that'll be a switch circuit. So the table saw essentially will always be on, and then I'll just use the power switch. The table saw and the vacuum that I'll have, my wet dry vac, I'll have that all connected and then have a switch on it. So then anytime I switch it on and off, then I can do, then that way I switch on the table saw and the vacuum and even power to a miter saw as well. So that'll be a switched outlet. That way I will always have, anytime I do any cuts or anything like that, I'll have a whole vacuum system and hoses and tubes and everything like that connected to all those pieces, so I don't have sawdust everywhere in the shop. So that keeps this place a little bit cleaner as well. So that, along with having a smaller wet dry vac, I have a small 3-gallon, and then I have a larger 16-gallon. That 16-gallon is great, but it's like, of course, noisy and everything like that. All right, so what I'll do with this is figure out how to do it. All right, so this should go out to, this should be the red. Yeah, this should be the red. Also, speaking of the red and the colors, I got to finish the 4th book in the Red Rising series, which is an amazing series altogether. And I didn't give myself enough wire here, but it should be, no, it's decent enough. But sometimes you want to give yourself enough wire, and then you can just, if your box is deep enough, I usually get I think it's 2 1/8 of an inch deep boxes, because then I can stuff more wires in them, especially for my 2-gang boxes or my 2-gang square boxes. My 2-inch, these are 4-inch boxes, these are 2-inch boxes, and then they're also, I think they're probably about I want to say they're about 2 inches. No, the other boxes these are a little bit shallower. These are probably 2 inches, and the other boxes that I have are there like 2 1/8 of an inch. And I get that because I just need the space to work in and everything like that. All right, so you do definitely want. The point is just giving yourself enough slack to work with here. And if you don't, then you're gonna have to do things like what I'm doing. So my solid wire use only, push to release. Okay, so I need my red. Okay, so my white and my black will be here on this side. Again, I'm no pro at this stuff, but I gets it done. And I really can't test it until I run something to this breaker box. This is the plan, at least. I don't have much daylight left, too. And I'm talking too much, so I'm going to probably be in the dark if I don't shut the fuck up. All right. The problem with not having enough slack is that when you're working with it, speaking of shutting up, but when you're working with it and not having enough slack, then it's a little bit harder to work with and move things around. And once you connect one wire, at that point, you're beholden, or you're limited by your movement of your item, whatever that may be, is limited by that wire, of course. And then you don't want to fuck up the wire, crimp the wire, strip it too much or anything like that. So thankfully my ground is not that bad, but probably should be the last thing I put on there. But let me just put it on there first, since it has the most slack on it. And this will be temporary, and I might leave this out and exposed. Famous last words. Until I get, and these screws I hand tighten, but I'm gonna leave these out and exposed until I get a replacement smart switch. And I got to be a smarter person when I get that switch. This is just enough wire in terms of working with it. I guess I can get like a little bit closer in terms of angle, but it's just connecting wires. So sometimes that's a lot of work to get a closer angle. All right, cool. Yeah, so in this case, I'll hand tighten something like this. Also, I don't want to over tighten it. I will use a drill at times, especially if I have, like I'm doing a lot of these. I'll use a drill at the lowest torque. I use a drill at the lowest torque. And by doing that, then I have, then I don't, I don't strip the screws or anything like that. My mom just got back home. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So now I'm having a hard time moving this stuff. So I'm going to have to just pull this out a little bit more. Okay. All right, come on. All right, cool. All right, got the hot wire or the black in place. And I think the purpose of the neutral wire is overheat protection. Somebody knows better, put in the comment section or the chat. But the purpose of that neutral, I think, is overheat protection or something. I do have a neutral in the panel, and you put the two hots into for the 100 amp breaker. You put the two hots in there. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna run the cable from the power outlet in there. I'll reuse some of this cable here in a second and get that done. But I have to run one cable from here to it. And I'll probably tap into this junction box here and then run it all the way up and into the panel. I already have one of these quick connectors here. So yeah, right there. So I got one of these square connectors. These are supposed to be a little bit nicer than the other ones that I have here, which are screw-on connectors. Or you push it in, screw it, and then you tighten it to the actual metal sheathing. And I mean, these work great. I mean, up until the other day before I found these, I thought these were the bee's knees. I thought they were cool. But these are supposed to be a little bit nicer and easier to insert and remove. All right, so let's get our switched wire on here. Pliers. I've had this plier set for a while. I think you call it a Gerber. Not a Gerber. I think Gerber's the brand, but solid copper wire is something else to work with. All right. But yeah, I've had this multi-tool here for a while and forgot how I got it, man. I think somebody gave it to me or something. But good tool, works. Has a lot of stuff. Has even a tape measure on it. Not tape measure, but a little ruler, a couple inches, like 3 inches or so. So it's pretty nice. All right. Thinking about, I need to get a hitch on my truck. So I ordered, and I've talked about this I think before, but I ordered a truck a while back. And I was talking to my mom about it last night. I ordered like an $80 something thousand truck, man. Silverado 2500 HD high country trim with the deluxe entertainment technology package, heads up display and all this other stuff. And these motherfuckers never like ordered the truck at the dealership, which is absolutely fucking annoying. Because I'm like, I want the truck, dude. The problem is, me transporting wood, like I gotta transport. I'm stuck to the most I can transport is like 8-foot long pieces of wood, where it'd be a little bit cheaper and better if I can transport some 10-foot pieces of wood. I'll get more pieces out of less pieces of timber or lumber, and it'd also be cheaper. And it's just like, man, having that truck or a flatbed of some sort would be great. So now what I'm thinking about, and again, just like the building, like the building is a lot of money. The building was a lot of money. That building was about 60 grand. That building was about like 60 grand. And with that building, I hope that's not upside down. I don't even know. Is that on or off? It doesn't even say. I think that's upside down. Okay. Great. I think that's upside down. It's temporary anyway, but that's just something that would probably bother me. So I ordered the truck and, ordered it twice and it hasn't come. So now I'm at the point where I'm just going to not get a whole truck. I got a 2017 Ford Explorer and I'm just going to get a tow hitch and call it a day. Ooh. I think this is... All right, cool. I think this is right. Watch. Now this is upside down. That'd be funny. But, yeah, man, I'm going to just get a tow hitch and get a trailer because I need something sooner than later. Now, a trailer is going to cost me probably about, the one I want is close to $3 grand. Tow hitch is going to cost $200 for the hitch itself. How much ever it's going to be for the labor. So I'm probably looking at $300 plus on that. And then if I can get a trailer, then I can go ahead and get all that stuff done. All right, cool. So we're wired up here. The only thing we don't have is power. So I'm going to knock another hole in this son of a bitch. But first, well, let me get my, there we go. Maybe I can mount 2 of these wires with this. So these are 1-hole straps. Now with these straps though, I think I can, these are bigger than the ones that I had before. No, I'll run them separate. These are bigger than the ones that came with the building itself. I think the ones with the building are 1/4 inch and these are 1/2 inch or something like that. So, oh no, I need this. Yeah, they're 1/2 inch, so I can't do 2 wires even with the 1/2 inch. I wanted the 1/4 inch, but I couldn't find them at Lowe's. So do what you got, right? Reusing some of the holes here. I have a lot of holes in this place, and I did not want to put a lot of holes in this wood. But it is what it is. Let's pull up. Okay. Thanks for those that watch, like some of this stuff is somewhat boring to a certain extent. Talking to fill the void. Oh, whoa, that's a little bit too much. Yeah, talking to fill the void sometimes, but I do appreciate those that do listen, and hopefully I can come up or have a better presentation. One of the things is this mic. I really love this damn mic. It's really nice. Really liking how, You know, it's allowing me to be or I don't have to project my voice as much. And sometimes that's weird. And then I'm actually just, son of a bitch, damn it. I'm still giving good quality voice, even if I'm far away from the computer itself. Ooh, sound of a new hole. Oh, no. There we go. All right, cool. So what we're going to do is run a strap. So this will be my power source again. I'll just use this. I'll use this piece of cable here and rewire it to the plug. So then I could just plug the building in basically, and I'll wire it to the panel. So let's knock this out first, and then we can worry about that other stuff, or we'll worry about the panel. And I do have a lot of stuff that came in, man, in the mail. So hopefully we can get to it today. Hopefully it won't be too cold out tonight. Whew, damn, that was easy. Wait. Not as hard as I thought it would be. Let me move this switch out the way. These are the Akara smart switches. I also have an Akara mini hub in here, but I'll be returning this one. It's not a problem with the switch. It's just me being a fucking dumbass. And, you know, just not thinking. Not thinking about what I did with, you know, hooking up a miter saw to that circuit. You know, I definitely won't make that issue again. I won't have that happen again. But another big reason why that happened is I don't have a circuit breaker on it. Whereas that miter, it probably should have tripped. The circuit breakers probably should have tripped and caused that to shut off. So that's another thing, you know. So that's another reason why I want to get this panel in place so that I can have some type of fuse or circuit breaker in place so that I don't have that happen again. All right, so with this, I don't need the, man, I might go ahead and buy the extra wire or the 12-2 wire, because I feel bad because this wire is expensive. As I said, it's $1.50 a foot. So I need to run it where I need it to be ran and not, you know, just because I have it. So what I'll do, I'll go to the store here in a little bit and just buy the other one and buy the 12-2, which will be probably close to the same price. But I don't want to waste this damn wire, man, because this shit is expensive, bro. And I want to make sure I have enough for all the outlets. Even though this building is like 36 feet, I mean, I'm probably going to do one run over there and another run behind to my right here. And I think that's going to be it. And I probably should have enough for that. So with that being said, though, how should I run this power going in? That's one thing I worry about. So I might run the power going in right here. Yeah, I might run the power going in right here. And then this will be for the outlet that I have to my right here. And then as far as the other stuff, I mean, I could run some of the stuff out of here off of this box. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I might run it across all the way down so I don't have to worry about going up. Also, I could run a shorter run if I run it from over there. Yeah, I'm going to do it from over there because that's still the switch circuit. So you guys don't see it, but I have 3 switch circuits if you guys have watched the previous streams. But I have 3 outlets above or at on the top of the building here or in the ceiling. And I could run one from that, from the last one. I could run it from there over to that, and that's going to be a shorter run than me running it all the way down the length of the building. Again, conserving this wire. Now, I can go all willy-nilly with it later on, but I got to make sure I get these runs in place. And, of course, get the runs in place for, I got another switch outlet that I have over there behind us. So let's run those. Before that, we can run the one to the breaker panel. So let's just run this little experiment to this breaker panel and see if I can get some power. So I'm going to run. No, I need to buy the cable to run that. So let me decide what the hell I'm going to do first. I don't need to run it out here. It'll be shorter if I do over there. I'll run the one to the back. So yeah, we can run that one first. All right, cool. Let's run that one. Now, what I want to do is I'll run it from that side first and then bring it over. And also that'll allow me to run it to the junction box that I have up there. And then I could run it to the other side above my work area. Watching the process is interesting. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I mean, this is like, this is like, you ever watch like, not literal paint dry, but I've watched things on YouTube such as like guys that do, what does this guy do? He does pressure washing, man, or carpet cleaning. Oh man, carpet cleaning, man. That is such a satisfying thing to watch. I'm like dead serious about that. Alrighty, so I don't know if I should use my new connectors. Well, actually, we'll use what we got. So we use as much as the old connectors. I think I have one more left. So, all right, cool. Let's turn this bad boy around. Ugh. I totally forgot the damn turntable again. All right. I'll be right back because I want to get this turntable so that I can turn this a lot faster. Let me run into the house. Ooh. I don't want this to lose connectivity. So, all right, I'll be back. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, I lost people. All right, cool. Maybe they'll be back. Hello? Okay. Oh, wow. This thing picks up. Not too bad on the pickup. Hello, hello. All right, cool. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not too bad on the pickup. All right. So this is like the little swivel thing. You use this like when you're like having cakes and stuff, or if you're baking cakes, you have a swivel like this. This is also good for like when you're just doing displays. But all right, let me put this in place. So now I can swivel this son bitch around. It's such a mess. I can't wait to clean this whole thing up. But gotta get through this part first. I cannot wait to clean this whole thing up, man. Finished product is always exciting. So we're gonna run from that outlet over into our junction box, which is right above it. So we're gonna run into that junction box. That junction box will allow me to come back out and then also supply power to that switch outlet at the top. All right. So let's do that. Nope. Let's do this and then angle it down. Seems the most stable. All right. Always wear gloves, not because of electrocution, because hands is gentle. Okay. We can use our quick connectors here for this part. So we use our kick connectors and our cable here. All right. Usually want to do okay. So we learned from our last wiring, and we're just going to give ourselves enough slack here, or enough slack, so that we can work with the outlet. These tin snips, I've had them for so long and I've talked about them before, but it's very important when you get nice tools or tools that you can use a lot. And those tin snips have saved me on so many occasions in terms of just working with harder to cut wires or materials in general. You can use them for gardening as well as actual, metal work or anything like that. So these tin snips have definitely been a good pair of tin snips have definitely been a benefit to me. And in my case, what I like to do is strip the wire beforehand. So I'll use the Moldwork wire strippers here, and I've got these calibrated pretty nicely. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh no, there we go. And got these. Excuse me. And also, what you're stripping it for. I've seen, a rule of thumb is just use a thumb. So having a thumbnail worth of wire exposed from your sheathing is adequate. Yeah, those cheap tools do break and rust pretty quickly, man. And also taking care of your tools, like the rust portion of it, I rarely have that problem, and that's because of how I store my tools, and just not using them in water or anything else like that. That's an important thing, like how you using them properly and what they're actually intended for, is definitely something that's important. Wish there's a piece of tape I could take reused, but I guess I could like run this thing and run it all the way down. I just thought about that. So instead of me reusing the tape, I just won't cut or terminate until I run it all the way. So yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. Let me move this deadlift hex bar out of the way. Okay. Good. No movie. So what I'll do is run this into the junction box and run it down to this box. That way I don't have to retape this sucker all the time. Run it through here. And then, keep it connected, not cutting anything. I'll terminate as I go up. That way I can maintain good slack and feed more cable if I need to. And I shouldn't be working like that where I'm overextending my arms. Also, I don't want my stomach to fall out, but whatever. But I shouldn't be overextending my arms. Get a ladder, get on top, get the work done. Good. So that way I'll have it there and I'll connect it again at the top. Work this to straighten it out. All right, cool. And then we'll get our connector. Yeah, that looks a lot better because then now I can like run this if I wanted to. And then run something over to that side as well. But I'll get this outlet first, and then those will be the first leg. Where's my quick connect? Excuse me. Mute myself. Good. All right. All right. Block users. So what type of workshop am I constructing? In general, Lowcast, bro. What's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you showing up. I hope everything's going well with you, bro. I haven't talked to you for fucking ever, man. I've been on panels and stuff. But yeah, no, so this workshop is just for, I'm building a self-driving lawnmower. So this is a general use workshop, and so woodworking, not like crazy woodworking, but whatever I need to get the job done. I built that bench over there, and then those posts will be the legs for my larger bench, which will be a 16-foot bench, 16 foot by maybe 4 foot bench. So I'll probably have it come out a little bit more. But it's also workshop and then slash gym. So all my weight equipment I've put in here. And I was actually given pretty decent advice, pretty good advice last night by Don. And he said, "Hey, listen, man, if you're gonna put the weights in there, get like a metal sheet to line the floor with, and use that, so that I can, if I drop heavy weights and stuff like that, 45s or large dumbbells, they won't go through the fucking floor." So I thought that was actually a really good advice. So I'll probably be doing that and reinforcing the floor with another set of plywood or 2x4, no, plywood. And I don't know if I can get a metal sheet anywhere. Like, I don't know where I can get like a nice big ass piece of metal sheeting or anything like that. So I'll have to find that. I can't find my damn connector. I just had in my hand. But yeah, that's what the shop is for. No, it's just regular copper wire through this flex cable. I only got this flex cable because that was already pre-done in the building. So it's this regular copper, 12 gauge solid copper wire running through this. And I only got this because that's what they already have in there. Romex would actually be a lot cheaper, but I'm the type of person where I'm sometimes paranoid with that stuff. So I'm okay with getting, like, I would do Romex if I was putting walls up in here, which I'm not. I'm not going to insulate this place or anything. So that's the only time I would put like some actual just regular Romex, because you could put that in, I could actually just do that and not worry about it, but I don't want that problem. And it'd be a lot cheaper if I did Romex, man. Like Romex, oh man, Romex would be a lot cheaper as opposed to like the shit I'm doing here with this connector or with this this cable. This cable is like, again, $1.50 a foot. This is 12-3 wire, so 3 conductor, 1 ground, and that's like $1.50 a foot is expensive, man. Okay, you're welcome. Cool self-driving. What's lobster? What's lobster? Yeah, the self-driving lawnmower, I'm just gonna try and put that together just so I can cut the 7 acres of freaking grass that I have. And thank God it's only 7 acres. What's the blade size of the self-driving lawnmower? I have not bought the lawnmower yet. So I've just been working on the computer, the fan system in there, and working with the solar, the battery, so that I can power everything, working with DC power and everything else like that. So I want to take this to the next level, and that's a part of that is working on this workshop. So I haven't coded in a while on that project, like a couple of weeks now. I was sick with COVID, so I was out for that. But now I'm back. And I have this building, and I'm trying to put this all together as the next workshop. That first bench that I built over there will be where I have a computer workstation, and then I can, do some coding in here and work with servos and other stuff all in one place and make as much noise as I need to. If you can't find any metal sheets, perhaps concrete slab or rubber mats. So the concrete slab, I wouldn't put that inside the building, but I can just put plywood down and like probably 2 sheets or maybe an inch thick plywood, and that would actually help reinforce it. The metal sheet is going to be a lot stronger, thinner, denser material. But I probably could find a metal place around here. I just have to call around and ask, and then get a piece cut out and then just slide that sucker in. But the wood would be a lot easier to work with. And I think I'm going to do that maybe like an inch thick and put that right underneath this weight area here. Not all the way to the door. I'll have it like a couple inches away from the door, shy of the door. And that way it'll be built up. I can have everything drilled down into it, and then I'll have good clearance from the door. And then I will be covering this with, I already spec'd it out. It's a 7.5 foot by 17 foot mat that you use for garages. So the one I'm going to get I'm probably going to get 3 or 4 of those. They're about $215 for that size mat. So $250 for each pack. And I'll get 4 of those and cover the entire shop with that. So that will be, and I want the black mat because then if I drop screws and stuff, a lot easier to see, because even with this wood, it's still hard to sometimes see screws when they drop, or especially smaller nuts and things like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that a rubber mat for that area. Yeah, and then I want the rubber mat throughout because it'll probably be a little bit easier to clean than the wood, and then of course stains. I do want to protect this floor after I've done all of this electrical and overhead work. I do want to protect this floor for the long run. So yeah, good point. Or pretty much a good point, and already thought about it. So definitely on the same page with that one. So these connectors are really nice. You just push them in and that's it. So now I could wire this sucker up and go from there. Now the thing is with this, I really didn't need, I don't need the red in here either. But I think I need it for over there. I don't know what I'm doing, whatever. All right, so. What I'll probably do is like, I'll stop the stream, come back a little bit later on tonight. I do want to just get power into here. So I'm going to get this ran and then get the power to the panel. And once I get power to the panel, then I know I can get, if you're on Instagram, I may have a few people that can help you. How so? Help me. I want to do it myself, but like how so? Like maybe materials or anything. I do not have Instagram. You can send me their Instagram. I don't have Instagram. Well, I have Facebook, so I can always log on to Instagram. But you can send me an email, bro, with some of their stuff or some of your links, and or like their email address. I live in Southeast Georgia, so I'm like in city of Waycross, so I'm pretty close to Jacksonville, like 45 minutes from the state line of Florida, hour and a half from Jacksonville. So I can, if anybody can help, man, yeah, I'll take the help where I can and where I definitely need it. Some of the stuff, I'm not gonna lie, I do want to do myself, and I have been doing myself. But some of the stuff like the electrical, like some of the bigger electrical stuff, nigga is not doing that. I'm just not doing that. This is some stuff, man. You leave to the professionals that they know how not to get their ass shocked. All right. So let's get this off here. I don't need tin snips. I need pliers. I need pliers and a screwdriver and a screw gun, which is over there already. But yeah, man, connect me via email, bro. I have some social media. I am not on it, so I do not promote it or put anything out there for it because I just don't. Because I just don't want to really do anything on it. I'm thinking about how I'm going to cable this up. So I have my hot wire. I don't need to hook up my black. Do I need to hook up my black? I know I need to hook up my ground. So I need a, what's it called, connector for the ground. I'm going to need a 2-way or I'm going to need a 3-way. I'm going to need a 3-way coupler for that ground. I have to buy more 3-ways. I probably got just enough for what I got to do now, at least. I'm going to need some 4-ways in a second. But anyway, so I need 3-way, and I need a piece of wire for the ground, which this should suffice. This should suffice here. And we'll need the tin snips. And where's the green cable here? They do all kinds of things. They include Arduino developing VR kits. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. I am using an Arduino Mega. I think it's a 2560 Arduino Mega, and I'm using that to control my fans through the PWM pins. And then I'm using a Raspberry Pi to control the Arduino itself to send signals to it. Excuse me. So I can program, or I've made a simple API for that. To do my fan control and stuff like that. If you go to my GitHub, which is github.com/TreeStar Systems, that's github.com/TreeStar Systems. I think I have it located. I should have it linked in my bio, but I probably don't. I usually put it in the description, but I haven't been doing good on the descriptions in the last 1 or 2 streams. But yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna need 3 of these. I'm using the Arduino Mega, and I had a problem with memory leaks and stuff like that in terms of creating too many event listeners on the actual board itself. So I was able to fix that, and now the fans work freaking beautifully. So I have it controlled via using some one-wire temperature sensors, and those one-wire temperature sensors talk to the Raspberry Pi, or are connected to the Raspberry Pi by a little adapter that I have from DF Robot. And then from that adapter, I can connect, multiple one-wire sensors, because they're digital sensors. And then I wrote code that looks up the digital sensors in the proper, or the directory that they're in. Because it's Linux, so it presents everything as a file. It looks all that up, and then puts it where it needs, or it starts to communicate to it. Sorry. On the Linux file system, the one-wire sensor shows up as a file, and then that file can be read. And you read that file, and then I parse that file, the contents of that file, for the degrees, or the temperature readout, which is in millidegrees Celsius. Divide that, I think, by 1,000 or something like that. That'll give you degrees Celsius. But I do a whole bunch of conversions on that, and temperature conversions for Celsius to Fahrenheit, Celsius to Kelvin, if anybody really needs that. And that was from my Growbox project from a while back. But with that, I'm able to do quite a bit in terms of getting the right temperature readouts and convert them to wherever I need to, and then that gets, at the end of it, the result is a nice JSON object. Love me a nice JSON object. And that JSON object is what I use, what's it called? Present via the API. So it just presents a nice JSON object, and then I just parse that or use whatever I need to. And then you can have your ranges for for your temperatures. So for instance, everything's done in Fahrenheit. So for the fans, if the temperature is under 80 degrees Fahrenheit, the fans don't kick on. And the fans I have are like really high powered, obnoxiously loud fans. And those fans take up a shit ton of power. I think they're like 5,000 RPM. Like, you stick your finger in there, let's just say bye to them. So I don't know why you do that with those damn fans anyway, but they're like damn near industrial like fans. and they're nice fans. I love them, but they take up a lot of power, and if you don't control that, you will be running through your battery. So this is all about, you know, controlling batteries and stuff like that, or controlling your battery consumption. Right now, what I'm doing is just wiring up the ground to this bad boy. Okay. Yeah, so wire up the ground. Now that I have the ground in place, I connect the other ground. I don't want to do that yet, but I can at least connect it to the box. There we go. So box is grounded or tied into the ground. And now we can start wiring the other stuff. Now I just gotta think about, so this is a switch outlet. My hot should be, I don't think I need the hot right here. I just don't think, I don't need my black wire right here. I just need my neutral and my ground and my red, which is my hot. But I don't think I need to run it back or anything like that. So what I'll probably do is cap this off with a wire nut. Ooh. The reason why you don't need it is because this black wire is already tied into, you already tied into this black wire through the switch. And everything should be powered on and off by that switch. All right, so let's connect our hot. All right, no comments. All right, good. One thing, I mean, in between the times that I'm talking, which isn't many, you hear the quietness, man. You know, there's not much noise out here. There's owls and birds and all types of other stuff, but there's not much in terms of noise out here, noise pollution. There's the trains and stuff that pass by, but it's pretty peaceful. And then, you know, one of the things I did when I ordered this, I had the windows in a certain orientation to where I can actually look out and enjoy a bit of the view. I was thinking about putting my desk in front of that window over there, but I know with this window, I'm going to be taking this out here or just pushing the window up and then putting in a fan, an exhaust fan, especially we're going into summer. And then once I get proper power in here, then I can get like a heater and stuff like that in here. I don't think I'm going to do a window shaker because the exhaust fans will be a little bit better. I might do both. I might change my mind a little bit later on down the road because an exhaust fan would be nice. Oh, shoot. I don't need to curve this one. This is the ground, and I already tied that in. Having a nice AC unit wouldn't be bad in here either, instead of just regular exhaust fans and a whole bunch of fans and stuff. So that would be kind of nice. Have this a little bit temperature controlled. But I'll see. And then, you know, the window shaker units, I don't want to bore any holes in this. The only holes I've bored in this building are for the my solar powered lights. Excuse me, my solar powered floodlights, or not floodlights, but you know, motion sensing lights, and those are nice. And I just put up another one, so I put up in certain spots to where like I can still, the deer would still walk up maybe to my house, and they won't get scared or spooked off because of the light. So we'll see if that worked though. Again, this is why you give yourself enough slack. I thought I did. Kind of did. All I'm doing right now is tying in this neutral Again, there's usually hand tighten, but that's why I do the lowest torque, so that I can actually do something like that and use the drill instead. But yeah, that little conversation about the coding, man, that's what makes, like, I was kind of like make me want to get back into the coding of some of this stuff, but I kind of like gotta not use my time wisely, but be careful with overdoing it in some cases, in terms of overdoing, too much streaming and stuff like that, not relaxing, taking naps, especially with trying to get over the lingering effects of COVID. It might be a long hauler, like was mentioned earlier on in the chat. I could be that type of guy. So that would suck, but it would make sense because I've gotten COVID already. And I mean, I haven't had a problem since the last time I got it, but I always get sick once a year. So I'm probably just going to be more susceptible to it every year, go through it. But I always get like the flu once a year as well, or like strep throat or something like that. All right. Okay. Working with solid copper wire, man, is somewhat of a pain. This shit is so sturdy, man. Sturdy and stubborn. Okay, got that one in all the way. Your turn. Get your bitch ass in there. Come on. Well, that's as far as you can go. And I ain't going to force you to go any further, baby. So I tied off the black. I do not think I'm going to need it here. So I just got a wire nut on that. Oh. And, this is like, my lack of knowledge on it. Like I could have ran right here, at least this length could have been just a 2 conductor. But also I have to worry about my time and, having daylight to work on this stuff because I have no electricity in here. So, or no real lighting. Come on. Get your bitch ass in there. Okay. All right. Put the finishing touch on there, I guess. I think we can get away with that. Famous last words. Oh, got more comments. Give me a sec. That's how I pull myself forward. Yogi fish, I will need. Where's my mouse? Will you need air conditioning in the summer? Yeah. Even today was hot as hell. Not hot as hell, but it was actually pretty warm in here. But it does get very warm in this building. What I will be doing though is getting some exhaust fans. I knew I was gonna get the exhaust fans, mainly because if I do any type of soldering or anything like that, I definitely want to have some exhaust fans. I may even have, like, now that I think about it, may have a soldering station right in front of one of the exhaust fans over there by the desk. That way the air can just go right out as soon as I'm doing anything with that. And then even have it by the garage door. So that'd be another good position for it. but there will be some there will be some soldering that I'm going to have to do. So thank you for that, because now I'm thinking about it. I might just do a solder station, get some more wood, and build a little solder station desk, like an extension of the current desk that I have. So thank you for that. But I definitely will need exhaust fans and possible AC in here. I can usually get away with just not, just having fans at least and opening the garage. And then if I have good enough airflow, not a problem. I should be good. And it's a workshop. It's not meant to be like totally, creature comforts, except for the TV. The TV is gonna be freaking nice. I always like having a nice TV in an area. But yeah, I definitely will be. I may need a what's it called? An AC. Maybe. We'll see. Young Grizz, you back at it? Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it was Stan Shelton. Stan Shelton made that joke last night about $50 for the inspection fee and $100 for the inspector himself. And my dense ass didn't even get it the first time around. He said, "Nah, that's what the $100 is for. It's for the inspector." Yo, I was laughing about that shit even after I got off the stream. That was like some shit my dad would say, dude. Try drinking some Cersei tea. Oh yeah, Cersei tea. It may help you. Yeah, is that Cersei? Yeah, Cersei tea. I think that's. I've never seen Cersei spelled, but I knew exactly what you're talking about. My mom tries to get me to drink all that stuff, and I usually just do regular medications. I'm not a hot tea drinker, if anything, but it definitely Cersei tea. If you have like Cersei tea, Irish moss, Gillian weed, and them things that like those things really, they're actually not that bad, and they help. So I can't knock it. Portable AC will work. You can move it around. That's a good point. I actually had a portable AC, and with that, you can move it around, or what's it called? I can drill a hole just for I could drill a hole in the window, a part of the exhaust fan setup, and then have what's it called? Have the water go out through that too. So I'm not trying to do too many holes that'll penetrate the actual structure itself, or the metal. I'm just finicky about that, but I will be doing some over time. I definitely could have one maybe out into the front or something like that. And the portable AC would be a lot better, and that's a good idea too. The portable AC would be a lot better because I can get a larger unit. These windows that I have here, I can't get those larger BTU units in these windows because they're so small. So that might be a really good idea to get a portable unit. Sometimes the portable units I think are a little bit more expensive, but you can also get them used. But I'll probably get a new one and get a nice big one, and then have maybe have it on a stand that sits up a little bit higher or something like that, and then still have the exhaust fans, and then maybe penetrate the front of the building. Thanks for the ideas, by the way, guys. It's like good improvements and stuff. I might have to be reminded of some of this stuff. But you see the area to the left of the garage door. Let's see where my finger is. Left of the garage door right here, I can probably drill an exhaust vent of some sort right there. And that would exhaust my hot air. And then I can even have my water drip a little bit lower. My water drip spot a little bit lower. So that might be a good spot for it. Good idea. Really good idea. Because that way I can still be a little bit more comfortable in here. Because with the portable AC unit, I think with those, you can have heating in those too. For some of them, yeah, I think you can do heating on those. The power consumption would be another problem though. I would run 3 wires. You never know when the third may come in handy. Yeah, so I mean it's 3 conductor already. It's just the price, man. Like, oh my god, this cable to me is expensive, man. This cable is way too fucking expensive for what it is and everything, and that's the part that I didn't like. But it is what it is. I got it because I needed it for certain things, but I definitely need it for these switched outlets. But I have it in there, so yeah. All right, so what I need is this would be a junction point up there. So this outlet, let me finish putting the faceplate on. And I'm losing light in here quick. I kind of took my time, man. I was like freaking up so late last night in here. So took my time getting back out here this morning. Oh shit. That's the wrong screw. Might work though. Might be the wrong screw, but that shit looked like it would have worked. There we go. The one I have comes with heat too. No need to drill holes. Exhaust tube fits in regular window. So for me, the only reason why I wouldn't put it through the window, and I might be able to actually fit it, is because I'm going to have exhaust fans in my window anyway. Or I might just have one window where it is just the exhaust for a portable AC unit. Because the exhaust fans that I'm getting are 12-inch fans. I haven't gotten them yet, but you know, just to get your hands on it and see how everything would fit, I might do that. But I would have to get the AC unit, so I might just get 2 fans for 2 windows until further notice, and then get the portable AC, and then go from there and see, you know, how I'm going to make everything fit. Oh, my neighbor's driving through here. And like, I got these big ass faceplates, man. I couldn't find smaller ones. These big ass faceplates. This shit is going to break. All right, cool. So we got our outlet wired there. That's a big ass fucking faceplate, man. Comes with heat too, yeah. I might get that because it gets frigid out here, man. And the only thing is, even if I had a unit out here, it is pretty, what's it called out here? I don't have proper power out here. All right, cool. So I think that should be enough right there. All right, cool. So okay. Well, I saw a bunch of birds. I'm like, what the hell is that sound? All right. Need to get more of these screws here at some point. I won't completely run out of light. It's just the light's not going to be in the right place. And it's mainly if I can get everything to this main breaker panel, it'll be nicer. But I do want to run this, get this out the way. Don't totally like that, but it'll do. I can bend it in place. Okay. All right, cool. So that keeps that up. And then, all right, cool. Let's terminate this first, or strip it first, and then we could put it in there, and then we'll put our straps on there. All right. Oh, man. All right, cool. So 10 strips or 10 snips. And you know what's cool? We were talking about to start the video, I'm talking about tricking and shit like that. And strippers and just what that means at the end of the day. You won't, things ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be ain't no love in this house type shit. Okay. Yeah, ain't no love in this house type shit, but when you look at also the amount of money that men in general spend on women and the pursuit of women, and what I'm spending on just cabling alone, like, oh my God. I remember I used to spend a lot of this stuff on just the pursuit of women, tricking, dating, stuff like that, clothes. Talking to my homeboy the other day, the amount of money I used to spend on a car warranty. I used to spend $4,000 a year to warranty my used 7 Series. And that was back in 2015. And if you look at the price of Bitcoin or even Ethereum compared to now, and what $4,000 for 2 years, because I had that car for 2 years. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I had that car for 2 years. And the money I spent on it in the pursuit of, like I wanted it because it was always a dream of mine. But then also, like, yeah, hey, listen, I'm trying to get some pussy, man. I'm trying to get some pussy, man. So it's like that type of stuff. When you look at it and how much money you spend on all of that stuff, it really does, in my case, it makes you laugh. Okay. It really makes you laugh because I'm probably going to buy another $200 worth of cable as opposed to maybe going out tonight. Stay home, watch some anime, chill out, And that goes back into what I was talking about earlier in terms of what are you willing to do to get a woman, to get, married, get kids and stuff like that. Not so much the married part. I just said that. That really just slipped. That's like a blue pill slip right there. Instead of a Freudian slip, you got a blue pill, a Simpian slip. A Simpian slip. That's funny. You tell that shit to Grinch. That motherfucker loves that type of shit. He's fucking hilarious with that shit. But the pursuit of those things and all the stuff that comes with it, the cars, the clothes, and everything else, all that for people that end up, not being in your life for a long period of time, not being around you. But now, if I look at it, I wouldn't spend money on that type of stuff. I'd spend money on this. Even though I complain about the cable costing me $150 for 100 feet, I'd rather spend it on this, rather make that investment in myself and in equipment. Like this whole wireless mic system was $100, and I got a little discount. So after tax, $100 and a 20% discount, it came up to be about $85. And I was like, yo, okay, cool. We're going to swipe the card for that because it's going to allow me to work in this workshop because I have more space that I traverse, and then also building on what I want to do, quote unquote, with this channel and this channel and the content that comes from this channel. So. Okay, just trying to work this wire a little bit better. Oh shit. Forgot that's one thing I gotta put in place is hook these light switches up or these lights up. Okay. Yeah, so investing. Investing in yourself a little bit more as opposed to investing in external things, you know. Really? Okay, so Yogi, really? Yeah, I hear you. I have spent at least 20K in tools. Yeah, like, you know, you spend that money in the tools, but it's tools that'll help you with your job, your skill, your hobby, what have you. The amount of money I've spent in computer parts, server parts. I mean, I remember working at a liquor store and making definitely not enough, and you know, getting excited and you know, splurging on a $300, $400, $500 raid card, you know, just so I can put it in my storage server and stuff like that. And you know, then I finally got a better job, and you know, that worked out a lot better. But yeah, man, it's really empowering, you know, at the end of it, because I still have some of those tools. I definitely have the skills to pay the bills, to do more stuff. So investing in myself has allowed me to do even more. And then, of course, what I could have invested in other things. 150 for 100 feet. That's a good price. How, bro? Like, are you serious? I didn't like. Okay, so these cables here, I can get it for maybe $20 cheaper. And you know, the 120, it's a small difference, but honestly, that makes more sense. Or maybe even $1 a foot. But man, the 150, it's like $156 before tax, bro. I don't. I'm still on that. I don't know why I'm still on that. Even wood is not that expensive in comparison to me, at least. Fuck user. Those are high quality cables you were working with. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, I did not know that. Yogi, do you do like electrical work? I forgot. I don't know if you do it for yourself. I think there's a couple people, of course, they just do it for themselves. That have been in the chat before, but oh, okay. Maybe I feel a little bit better about this. I got the good stuff. $150, $156 100 feet, guys. High quality shit over here. Fuck what you heard. Bird's the word. Bird, bird, bird. All right, cool. I do like these connectors though. These connectors are fucking cool. I think I'll keep this excess. I'll keep this excess. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll strip these cables beforehand, and then put on my three-way connectors, and then I'll run might run something over to the to that switch before I get out of here. There we go. It's in there. I definitely do like these connectors though. All right, so let's get this strapped up here. Actually, that's a really good amount of cable coming out of this. Like, I actually like that. Yeah, let's get these straps in place. I need like 3 of them. Wait, come on, get all the way in there. There you go. Don't bitch out on me now. What I'll do is use my pliers here and crimp down on this so it's a little bit tighter, a little less give. I wanted the 1/4 inch, as I said earlier, but couldn't find any. Oh, they're there. It's like I know I had them close. Very cool. Okay. A little bit of height, not too much. Actually, do that there. Get more than enough. Fuck, man. I think I... Damn it. Damn it, man. I didn't strip this 1/4. Damn it. Shit is smooth in there. Fuck. All right. I'll just have to not strap these. I could probably use regular screws to do this. That'll be fine. I'll just use regular screws. I gotta find another. I think I have another ratchet set actually. Right in here. I've learned from those mistakes. Pay now or pay later. Yeah, but you always gonna pay. You damn right about that. Yeah, I got another ratchet set in here. Hopefully I can find a 1/4 head. This is 9mm. I don't know what that is. 3/16. Okay, that's a 9 again. Yeah, well, I need one of these screws as a test. Okay, too big. Let's see what this. Too small. Too small. Too small. Way too small. Even smaller. Smaller baller shot collar. Hey, we got a winner. Yeah, so I have another set here. Yep, 1/4. I'll probably have to buy another bit eventually. Fuck me! Damn it! These are like sharp self-tapping screws and everything. Why? Why, dear Lord? And then my dumbass is over here putting this damn thing up here like, you ain't got no damn bit in it. Damn it. Oh, you're an idiot. Double time. Oh, fucking heck. I dropped all these screws, man. It's like 70. It's got to be at least 60-something screws. 52 card pickup. Where's my damn broom at? All right. Well, let's pick this. Well, sweep this mess up. Let's sweep that bitch into a corner. Deal with it later. Let's pick everything up off the ground. Where the hell is my broom at? Not as bad as I thought. Picking up the pieces of my life in the form of screws. Okay. That wasn't that bad. All right, so we got to run cable out that way and the cable back this way. So the cable back this way is what we'll do now. We're back towards the panel. Okay. All right, so give myself a lot of cable here to work with. Probably too damn much, really. I do also want to get some rest today too, because I want to make sure I get to the gym. I've been very inconsistent this week, and I want to make sure I keep up on that. Helps with COVID and all that, as I said, but mainly just in general. Making sure that we stay healthy somewhat. Okay. All right, so we put our fast connector on. I found with these connectors, you'd have to just pull really hard, because usually when you cut into the metal jacket, it's just going to be some real jagged, uneven pieces. So you have to just pull real hard, and then the clips that are in there will just engage and stop it from pulling back. But you just have to pull real hard, and then that gets it in place. That's it. It's connected. All right, so I got that. So as not to have a repeat of my previous failure, Let's move that shit out the way. Get these. Oh, I need these. This one I don't need. Drill that. If I put a couple more fasteners on this cable here, this piece of the cable, then I could get that straight. Let's see how far I want this to go. I don't know the spacing. Let's see what the spacing looks like. Oh, I got it like every foot. I don't know if I'll do all that. So I may do like every 2 feet or something like that as a starter. This cable I do have to adhere or connect, and I don't want to like terminate the other end prematurely. So what I'll do is I'll stretch it, I'll pull it taut or somewhat taut. Now I'll give some slack to it, but or keep some slack in it, but I'll pull it just about as taut as I can and put it in place. What do we got for a comment here? I hope there are young men who stumble across your vids. They need to know what motivation looks like. Oh man, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, and thank you for that, Stan. One of the first things I always thought about is like one day, not my kids, but my nephew, more immediate, you know, that he's going to look at this later on in life and gain something from it, you know, and learn. And, you know, I try to teach him. He listens when he fucking wants to, but that's how he was. That's how he's always been. So I don't really trip off of it. One thing about my nephew is when he's ready, like he's stubborn, wants to do shit himself sometimes. But once he's ready, he'll come to you and ask you questions and ask you about stuff. So I try not to push him too much and try to be like, you know, hey, you should do this, you should do this. But these videos are mainly for him when he's ready, you know, or he gets to that point in his life where he wants to listen more. Him and his friend. He has another friend, Chandler. He's fucking hilarious. But Chandler, I love Chandler too, man. He's a good kid. And they're just trying, you know. They're really good friends. But I mean, a lot of these videos is just for my nephew, and I think about my nephew as I make them, and hopefully you get something out of them, you know, him, kids later on, and stuff like that. It's the important stuff. It's who you quote unquote do it for. What do I do it for? Come on, bitch. There you go. There you go. I didn't think I was gonna get you, but I did though. Oh, okay, cool. That was dangerous. Don't try this at home. Only in your backyard, which is not technically your home. Okay. So I'm gonna run this across here. And then that's, you know, another thing in terms of this space in general. I mean, we provide these videos, we provide our insight, our thoughts, and everything. We provide it for, we provide it for, you know, we provide it for those that come after us, you know. I just uploaded a video recently. Actually, I don't even think I saved it. It should be uploaded, but excuse me, I have to publish it. But it's about the dilution of terms. You know, we have all these terms that were defined in a sense for us or in front of us. Like we talked about our feelings, we talked about the things we were going through, and we didn't have the terms that we could say, like, you know, like we didn't have the terms like emotional, male emotional labor. You know, like we didn't have, like we knew all these things, but we didn't know how to express ourselves. Like, you know, women would come or say things like, you know, these guys, they don't know what we're going through. They don't have the emotional intelligence or so on and so forth. And it's just like, so you mean to tell me these guys are walking around with no type of emotions whatsoever? Like so you're really telling me this when I have, you know, my own brothers, my own physical, like my own biological brother, my own, brother from another mother, his brother, we have all of these emotions and we have all these things that we talk about in our own way, in our own fashion. And somehow we don't have emotional intelligence, meaning we're not feeling sorry or we're not sensitive. Emotional intelligence to me is just another word for sensitive or sensitivity or empathy. You know, like you're saying that we don't have these things, but then when we look at it, we see what we do for kids, how we interact with our children, children that aren't ours, how we feel. Like, you know, we've seen videos of men really, like, literally collapsing, keeling over and dying because they find out that the kid is not their, the kid is not theirs biologically, you know. But this is a child that's been calling you father, daddy, and all this other stuff for all these years since birth. And supposedly we have no emotions, you know. And again, I made that video a while back called Reclaiming Emotions, you know. We quote unquote reclaim choice. That was one of the first things, right? And when I say reclaim, I mean we dumped the programming saying that we didn't have a choice. Now we're saying that, okay, hold on. Now we're saying that, yeah, we have a choice, or we have a choice, and we're going to exercise that choice. Whereas before we were chastised for even thinking about doing that. Now we're saying, man, fuck that. If you don't like it, it is what it is. You get on, you get the fuck off. And if you get off, make sure you tuck and roll, bitch, because I'm not stopping. That type of shit, you know? And this is one more on this here. This is like an important milestone for men and people of this space, where we're discussing these things and we're talking about it, and we're not just being open, but we're defining these things. We're giving them words. It's kind of like, again, this is in the dilution of terms video, which I'll publish after this. I probably can look in YouTube right now and press publish. But it's like Exorcist. In the movie Exorcist, you couldn't defeat the demon until you named the demon. You had to find the demon's name. Once you found the demon's name, then you can go about exorcising the demon itself. And if you don't know the name of this demon, this beast, then you really are, you really don't even know who you're dealing with, what you're dealing with. You don't even know what type of chants that you should be doing to actually exorcise this demon from you, to rewrite this piece of code. If you're a person that's a coder like myself, you don't even know what file or directory to find the file that is a part of your programming that's causing you to make these decisions in your life. And by putting terms and words to this, now we know the location of the file. We know the line in that file that we need to edit. We even know the column number that begins the code that says you don't have choice. Now we've already found that piece of code. Now we're trying to find, now we're looking at, or have looked at, the other piece that says, okay, you don't have emotions. Now we're finding that code and deleting that shit. Now we're saying, well, you know, some of these guys are too sensitive. It is what it is. Man, fuck you, bitch. If you don't like it, tuck and roll. We ain't stopping. It is what it is. You know, and I think that's a very important thing, you know, in this space. And that's what these videos provide. This is what this is all about, that we're actually talking about these things and putting it, you know, putting words to it so that we can say, we can describe not only to ourselves in terms of our introspection and understanding of who we are and what we're doing, so on and so forth, but also to other men so that they can understand themselves better by, you know, knowing this terminology, talking more and more about this stuff and saying, hey, listen, you know, these are the problems that I'm experiencing, and they can say it in a very clear and concise manner. Right? It's not, you know, I don't know how to say it, but it's just, I'm just, you know how that thing is, you feel me, you know what it is, so on and so forth. Like now we're able to say, listen, that's cognitive dissonance, that's emotional labor, that's red pill thinking, that's red pill rage, that's blue pill thinking. Now we're starting to think like we're going to different levels of red and blue pill. Me personally, if I see somebody that stayed in the red pill state, the red pill rage state for too long, I call it things like maroon pill, right? Because this is a deeper, darker red. They're just enraged and they see nothing else. But then we also look at things like, you know, this is really blue pill despair. This is really this is a blue pill rage, if you will, like, you know. So a lot of, like, some people aren't really going through red pill rage. They're just going through blue pill despair. And then there's a definition to that, or nuances to that, even though you can kind of still say it's red pill rage, but there's a difference to it, you know, because it's like red pill is the understanding, but the blue pill despair is more or less that I understand what's going on and I don't want it to be like this, but I can't unsee it. Red pill is accepting it and being mad that it's always been this way and no one's there. No one has ever wanted to change it. You know, we haven't done the work hasn't been done beforehand for whatever reason. So these are like these, you know, these terms, and this is why they're so important. This is why we're actually looking at it and going deeper into these things and making these distinctions. I saw a new comment, so give me a sec. Oh, shit. Oh, got sawdust in my eye. Ah, fuck it. All right, blink that bitch out. Oh, God. All right, let me disconnect this power real quick. keep this. We'll keep this at least, I think. There we go. Let me read this comment. Oh, yo, Grizzly, how do I grow out my beard out like that? You use oil to have your beard connect? No, I do not. I haven't shaved in 2 years, or gotten a full haircut or anything in 2 years. With my whiskers here, I usually cut those off with the scissors, but this is genetics, and it took a while for this to happen, and it's still a little bit patchy, but literally, I have to just grow for a very long time, no cutting, and that's how I got to connect. But in terms of the connection, no beard oil or anything else like that. This is just, laziness and not caring about your image. So do follow that at your own risk. Follow that at your own risk on that one. But yeah, when we talk about red pill rage and all this other stuff, man, this is Yep, true, facts. Yeah. And you guys understand it, man. You see it where, the reason why we actually can talk about these things, or that I'm even a channel that you can listen to and that you want to, in a sense, listen to or follow or look at, in terms of what I'm doing. I'm just running some wires, man. I'm just, I'm not doing anything special. But at the same time, this is some of the things that we as brothers, we want to do. We want to be a part of, and it's crazy that we just haven't had spaces to where we could actually do that, to where we can actually do that. And it's kind of crazy that we haven't had those spaces, as much as we do now. And I'm thankful for people like BGS, who definitely, like, I think my first ever YouTube video was based off of something that BGS said about automation, man. And if you even look at my channel, it was just something like boots on the ground or something like that. And it was powerful because it's like, whoa, I have found the sage. You know what I mean? And his name is well deserved, and I can never take that away from him. Not even will, but never take that away from him, because he's actually pushed a lot of people in the space to make content and put stuff out, myself included. So that's definitely why there's I have there's reverence and just definitely overall loyalty towards him, his content, and what he does. I do not agree with everything, but at the same time, the stuff that I don't agree with is somewhat trivial and doesn't take away from not the overall point, but not the overall point. What do you call it? It doesn't take away from the overarching goal, the ultimate goal of what is happening, what we're trying to do, and what, in a sense, we're really going to do in this, as we move into the next version, the next iteration, the next level of this space, talking about Kevin Samuels and going mainstream, and our talking points and topics, and the things that we talk about, the way in which we talk about our lexicon, our dictionary of sorts. All of that stuff is going mainstream, and motherfuckers can't stop this shit, man. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, you don't like it? Who gives a fuck? That's not my problem. It no longer is my problem, We've made it our problem for so long as men. Now we're looking at, hey, you either get on, you get off. You know what I mean? I said that multiple times, but that's the level of care, or the level of attention that we're paying it now. It's a lot less than it was before. Damn, these 1/4 are so much better in terms of hangers, man. No space. Yeah, that's a lot better. I wish I would have found this in the store. Something I just don't want to wait before, so. And also, like, you know, the internal, because a lot of this stuff is reprogramming that internal voice, that inner racist, that inner simp, that inner demon that you fucking hate. No, damn it. Don't. Why did you have to drop to the floor? You're such a bitch. Damn it. Gotta get off the damn ladder for your ass. Come back here. That inner demon and talking to these people and understanding those, not people, but not just people, but aspects of yourself, and saying things like, you know, I understand who you are, your dark side, you know, talking to your dark side and understanding who your dark side is, integrating your shadow, you know, your anima, your animus, or sorry, your anima within the man, and then of course the animus within the woman, and how the animus of a lot of these women is out. A lot of these women is out of control, and it's destroying them. You know, it's resulting in self-destructive behavior. Talking to a friend of mine, he done spent all this money trying to, you know, not trying to, but, you know, trying to put his best foot forward for a woman. I said, bro, why are you spending all that money on a woman that's not your wife? This is crazy. Why would you do that? Well, you know, I'm just trying to do this. I said, bitch, no, I don't know. And then the way you're getting treated as a man, that he makes more than me, just from our conversations, I don't know the exact number, but he makes more than me, probably upwards to maybe closer to 200 grand. And I've talked about it before, but he has problems with women in terms of the way they treat him. And I'm like, bro, money ain't everything, but goddamn. Nah, man. The stuff that he has to go through, and he tells me, man, I'm like, bro, this is wild. You know, and he definitely gets his fair share of the poontang. But just talking with him and talking about, you know, some of the things he has to deal with his ex-wife, you know, is just crazy. And I'm like, bro, the stuff that his ex-wife is doing is, you know, if it was a man doing it, she'd be called a deadbeat. Haven't seen the kids for months, doesn't really say anything, so on and so forth. Deadbeat, total fucking deadbeat. You know, and he married that woman when she had, you know, 2 other kids. And I'm like, bro, that's wild. And that's not something that, oh shit. Okay, cool, it's not that bad. And that's not something that you as a man should have to deal with, especially with what you bring to the table financially. Is just, you know, it's just not respectful. It's just not. I don't get it. I do not get it. Now he has his own problems that I've, you know, gone after him for and said shit to him about. I'm being like, yo, bro, you fucking up your own relationships and stuff like that. And just keeping it real with him, because, you know, you could talk all the shit about the woman, but what are you doing to make your situation any better or worse? What are you doing to make your situation any better or worse? And, you know, mum's the word, silence, you know? And I'm like, bro, yeah, keep fucking yourself up and then talking shit about stuff, you know? You really can't do that. You really shouldn't do that. And I'm not going to be the friend that's going to, great point, improve yourself. Most definitely. Always improve yourself, you know? And through that self-improvement, you can actually, you know, you really reap the benefits. You reap what you sow in a lot of ways. But even talking with him, you know, it doesn't make sense, some of the moves that he makes. And to me, I'm like, yo, listen, man, you're fucking yourself over, or you're putting yourself in a shitty situation by even doing the stuff you're doing with other women and stuff like that, and just keeping it real with them, and that's kind of what we're supposed to do as brothers, as men. And I told him, I was like, listen, bro, I feel you. If you want to go out and do your thing, go ahead and do your thing. But when your thing doesn't, excuse me, when your thing later on comes back to you and causes a problem for you in your life, in your situation, and anything that you're doing, especially when you're dealing with your kids, then then what is it going to be? What is it going to look like? What are you what are you going to do? And I try to tell people, like, hey, listen, you can lie to me, but just don't lie to yourself, man. And that's what we as brothers that we have to do. And I'm rambling here a bit because I'm trying to think about something else as well. But that's one thing we have to do in this space is tell the truth, man. Tell the truth to all of to everyone. So right there. Tell the truth to everyone. All right, let me get off of that. Get off my soapbox a little bit with that. Sorry, I kind of went deep in that one. Deep. No protection. Man, I don't know where the hell my damn butt cutters butt cutters bolt cutters are, man. I'm freaking pissed. I needed to cut the chain for my punching bag. That's another reason why I need a heater out here. So another reason why I need a heater out here, so I can actually work out in here. So I can go in here, but I want to run that to the electrical box. No, actually, run it right here. Fuck that. All right, so oh shit. Oh, please don't tell me I crimped the fucking wire. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Not the time to crimp that damn wire like that. I mean, not a huge issue. We can just use some, what's it called on that? Fucking A. Use some electrical tape and repair that a little bit. But we don't want that exposed. That is the neutral. It shall carry a charge. Let's use some white tape on that. What do we got? All right, Grizz, you have motivated me. Time to put some work in. I'll catch you soon. Alrighty, brother. Thank you for catching the stream. I'll go on for a little bit longer. Probably the only thing I'm gonna do after this is connect this panel to my power so that I can actually have a fuse, an inline fuse, or a fuse circuit breaker on this connection here. But appreciate you guys that are, staying and watching. Maybe some people are falling asleep here, but I appreciate you. Maybe some people are cooking. Who knows? I know I listen to people like Grinch, Edward, BGS, even sometimes the Angry Man and his stuff while I'm cooking or doing something else around the house, getting their point, especially driving, listening to their stuff. All right, so that one's good. This one kind of sort of repaired. But yeah, thank you guys that are listening. Appreciate you. All right. Oh, also definitely check out Freeman's journal and his page. He actually posted a video recently. I did share it in my community tab. Definitely go and check out his channel. Remember the stream that we did with him a couple of weeks ago now, where we just talked about social programming and, you know, giving away our right to ownership. He made a video about, you know, finding rentals in an area. I still have not listened to it yet. I usually like to listen to it while I'm doing this work, but I don't want to listen to it, do this work, and trying to concentrate on too many things at once. Come on, there it is right there. Come on, there it is. There it is. But yeah, he finally made a video, so guys, go and check that out. Support him. Show some love. But he's definitely, you know, this is definitely somebody that you want to listen to, or content like that you want to listen to. And we do have to support it because that type of content is the content that, you know, is the next level stuff, you know, beyond the constant bickering, arguing, and panels and all this type of stuff, talking about our experiences and what we've gone through. All those things are valid, but after a certain point, you do have to, quote unquote, get to the next level, you know, make the next move and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, get to the next level, make the next move, you know, fuck the next bitch, however you want to say it, man. We do have to move on. We definitely have to move on, and that's another thing. Another stream that I was a part of a couple days ago now, almost 2 weeks now, or getting close to it, was just everyday things. My brother Tavon, he's an actual coworker of mine as well, coworker colleague, and you know I was on his first stream, man, and that was cool. You know, the inaugural stream, and he has another stream. I think I shared it, talking about USB-C power tools. So these are brothers that are talking about, you know, more highbrow, not intelligent, but nerdy stuff, I should say. And, you know, all this stuff is intelligent. So I don't want to cast any unnecessary shadows here, but talking about you know, USB-C power tools and how that's going to work and what that means and where they can be used, stuff like that. So that's definitely, you know, those are channels you want to check out. So his is Just Everyday Things, and the just is spelled without a T, so JUS, Everyday Things. I will make sure that I have I do have his video, one of his videos shared, that stream I was on with him, that is shared in my community tab. All right. Yeah, so I do have his stuff shared in my community tab, so check him out for sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All I need is, I just need this one, and that should be good. I don't need the black setup, but, you know, I'll do the black and put that in place. I do need the white, my neutral. All right. Let's see what we got here. I think we got another comment. Take care, Stan. Yeah. Almost finished. Ugh, I gotta tie in another ground. Oh, we got one here. We got another spot for that. All right, good. Good. Trying to think about what computer I'm gonna have in here. I was thinking about getting a off-lease computer, a little used joint to put in here because this is going to be a dusty environment, and I don't want to spend too much on a computer that's going to be in an environment like this and have the nicer ones inside. I was also thinking about just using a docking station for my Surface Pro, and then using that instead, and that would suffice. But I think I'm going to need some power if I want to do some streaming stuff out here. Okay, ground is tied in. Let's get the white because that's the one that is closer. White power. Okay, this is okay. Let me stop. Literally, white power is funny. All right, that's pushed in. Tie the black in, which won't be used, but we got it. Shit. Yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong because I have to. I gotta add. Well, not so much the ground. I don't know if I'm gonna have a ground coming from the panel. I should though. Yeah, I should have a ground coming from the panel. Yes, of course, because that'll be my main power source. So I need. I need more connectors. Damn it! I don't like having these things spliced so much, man, or jumped off of one another so much. But that's why you just run a different circuit to it. But this right here, I'll have as just off the main circuit. Damn, I'm probably gonna have to put a bigger breaker on this. I'll probably connect this to my 30 amp breaker. By connecting it to the 30 amp breaker, then I can ensure all the power that's needed to it. Yeah, I'll connect this to, I mean, we'll see. I'll see how much everything takes up when I have everything on, how much amperage it takes. I can calculate it based off of all the things connected. Oh, battery's still good. Okay, cool. I can calculate it based off of all the things that are connected and just make sure I don't connect too much. But a 30 amp breaker would probably be good on this. Although the outlets themselves can only really do like 20 amps, but just making sure that I have enough on the circuit itself to give it a little bit more. So just in case, I have an overload and not an overload, but I'm using more on the circuit here. So with that being said, I need a triple circuit here. Damn it, man. I hate trying to do this stuff over and over again. I just thought about it because what the problem I'm having, or the problem I just noticed, is that why did I put this away? The problem I just noticed is that I can't. I won't have any spaces to put in the actual power, the feed. There we go. So the feed, the ground, all that stuff, even this ground, I'm gonna have to take this thing out. I mean, you can oversubscribe this stuff, but this looks a little not janky, but it just looks like it's too much. You can already just like somewhat tell. It's just like, this is gonna be way too much on this, whatever. So I can put the red into this though. I can do that. Yeah, I could put the red into this. That one should be okay. because I'll have that will be chained off of that, and then that one is going to be chained off that outlet over there. All right, cool. And as far as this ground, I'm going to need an extra for the feed. So this will be from the feed here and here. This will be all right. So this will be from the feed here and here. But I need a quadruple then. Yeah, because I don't want to do jumper wires. As little as possible. I need a 4 coupler there. There, and then one more, and then the feed will come on the other side when time comes. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, how much freaking time? How long have I been streaming? It's getting late now. I don't want this plastic on it. Although the plastic may not burn or anything, but any excess plastic I want to take off of there. That's what I'm trying to strip right now. All right, cool. Good. Okay. Oh, shit. Too much. All right, and then I'll have to have a jumper from that. Unless I had like a 5-piece like this, that'll be cool. All right, cool. So that'll tie in that way. And I'll need I'll need a I need one from here, and I need one from the black. One from here, one from the black, and then I'll use 5-way couplers would be a lot better. Maybe I'll get some later, but I don't like to pull all these damn cables out over and over again. I feel bad about that. All right. Oh, that's bullshit there. And all right, let me just put these. Should be a 3-way coupler. Should be it. Yeah, that should be it. And another 3-way. All right, so 3-way coupler in place, and then we're gonna have a jumper wire for the feed, or when we get our feed in place here, and then that should do it from there. That should be good from there. Now with that, let's run our feed wire over. Oh, feed wire. our feed wire should only be a 3-wire. So that's what I'm going to go buy. Oh, okay, cool. So let me get the panel, our makeshift main cable or master feed cable here. I don't know the right word for it. Let's get that put in place and I will end the stream. Damn, going on close to 4 hours. Bro, thanks for those that are still watching, listening to my my mini rants and rambles, my amateur electrical work. Thank you guys a lot. Really do appreciate it. It's cool not to just, be talking to myself. Maybe I'm logged in twice on another computer or something like that. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to wire this plug that I had around here somewhere. Rewire this plug so that we can use this as our feed wire. And this will just power the entire, this will power everything here. Oops, I guess I'm going to have to do it the slow way. The temperature's already starting to drop. I can feel it. I don't know what I'm going to eat. I'm not hungry yet, but what time is it? 6. Yeah, let me go out somewhere. We'll see. I don't know about this Allen key. I need an Allen key on this. I need my 2. I don't need 2 on this though. Should just need my neutral will be on one side. So, all right, let me readjust this camera here. Get this panel. So with this panel here, with this panel that I have here, this is the main 100 amp service breaker, and you feed. You're going to feed probably 2 wires into this. So the breaker on the other side in my home panel, eventually I'll have a 100 amp breaker in there, and then I'll feed it into this. And then from here, and then of course this supplies all the power here, and then this is where your neutral goes. So I can connect my neutral, to there. I can connect my black here essentially, and then my neutral to here. Now it takes 2 wires, but I don't think that's totally necessary. Hopefully we can get around it. And then that way I can put this in place. The only thing is though, I don't know how I'm going to tighten this down. I don't know where I don't know if I have, no, I do have drill bits for that. Yeah, I do. I got to find them, but I know I have them. Okay, I found them. All right, so I got to get my flathead out. The flathead should be easy enough. Hold on. Got to use the bathroom. Let me mute. All right, back at it. Oh, all right, cool. So I have to tie it into that and then go from there. In this case, I could probably just do without the metal sheathing or jacket. Just push that shit all the way through. This will be a lot easier to work with. This will be a lot easier to work with. As I do this. Come on. This thing fucking just let fucking go. I hate working with this. I'm taking out this damn bit, man. Like this bit head here, or this, I think it makes it magnetic. This DeWalt adapter or whatever, or extension. Jesus Christ, you gotta use pliers to take shit out. Which is good. Your bit's not gonna fall out, but to remove it, it's hard to work with. So I rarely change bits on that thing. Actually, no, this is the one that makes it magnetic. Or this adapter here. And what's nice about this one, if you have like drywall screws, you can extend that over it so it keeps the screw straight and stays almost in that little sheath or that tunnel there. So that's really nice. So I think I have, oh wow. Is that a 1/4 bit? Nice. Yeah, wow. I got a 1/4 bit and I never freaking use it. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm gonna buy another one. All right, so let's get our flathead. Flathead. Which flathead? No, I only got one. Flathead bit here. Usually they would say use a screwdriver to tighten this stuff down. I do not do that. Just use the lowest torque. And you want to use a screwdriver because to avoid over tightening. But when you have it at low torque, it doesn't really over tighten anymore. I do have to look up how to ground this fucking thing now. That I am worried about. So yeah, you tie in your main neutral, your main hot. So you're gonna run. I think I can run number 2 wire. Yeah, number two aluminum wire to this, and that'll be rated for that'll be the proper cable for the distance, and that'll be the proper cable for the distance and the amperage. So having 100 amps over 90 to 100 feet, that should be, I think 4 gauge will actually work, or number 2 or number 4 wire, but I'll probably run number 2 wire. I just was watching a video about it, and number 2 would probably be a safer bet to run to 100 amp service. So that's probably what I'll do in the long run. The only thing I worry about is where the fuck is my ground? Usually you have like a grounding bar of some sort, and I don't know where that is. It doesn't look like it actually has one. The thing itself should be grounded, but yeah, I don't see a ground. Usually you have ground bars, and it looks like it has holes for ground bars here on the side. So I may have to go get those. and put them in myself. But I usually like to have it grounded and have the whole panel grounded. It does have a ground screw that came with it, so I will have to tie this into a ground. I just don't know where the ground point is. And really, it could be anything. You usually have a ground bar here. Like there's 2 holes here for possible ground bar or a bus bar. So then I can actually push this, put the ground in here, and then go from there. But I'll probably just not have that grounded to start. And that's not a big thing unless I have like surges and stuff like that. So I'll tie that off because ground does carry electricity. And I need to find the right bit for this thing here. Damn. Hopefully find a bit big enough for this. If not, I do have my Allen key. It's a part of this. If not, then I have to find like, oh no, this does not have an Allen key on it. I am incorrect. If not, find a bit small enough to fit in there. I use a flathead. All right. I gotta find that. I know I have one somewhere. All right. Okay, so gotta find the Allen key. I know I have one somewhere, but this is like one of the main reasons I be having so much stuff that I just have spread out all over the place, different storage bins and containers. Really psyched about getting this stuff all organized. I might even build some shelves, my own set of shelving. It's going to be a lot cheaper from what I've seen thus far with building the desk. So that's going to be definitely a big thing. Honestly, if I can't do that, what I can do is I can tie it into this bus bar, or I can tie it into this bar like so right here. And I can do that because this is pretty much just a bus bar anyway. And since I can't tie it into with an Allen key, I could tie it in without one. Okay. All right. It's lit. I can check if the panel has power. What I'm gonna do is run. See if I have some extra cable or something, and then I can run it from there to here, or down from there to here. Actually, let's see how this. All right, let me wait. All right, cool. Let me just wait. I'm gonna buy the right cable or the 12-2 cable here in a second. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Oh, I'm gonna relax a little bit. Then I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll go to the store. I usually like to go to the store late. Ah, cool, man. Real cool. How can I test this though? I don't want to waste my wire by like cutting it short and shit. I have some wire, but I have some wire around here somewhere. I know I have some other wire that I could use, but I don't want to use that. That's my I think this 10 gauge wire, 10 gauge stranded. And you do with some of the, like with these panels, you have to use, I believe, solid and not stranded cable. It's just because the way it conducts the electricity, I believe, is something you have to watch out for. But I want to test this to make sure it works. All right. Here we go. Here's our wire. Oh, I don't have much wire left. Denied. All right, let me take this power out. See what this does. Oh. So I got nothing connected. I guess I can connect like a plug real quick I can connect a plug to that real quick and then test it. Yeah, we'll do that. Where the hell is this extension cable at? Oh, here we go. So I'll get a regular plug and use that. That I'll be okay with. Should have plugs. There's that. Sets of plugs. I should have those. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, cool. All right. So I have these pre-ran plugs here for the workstation. Oh. Uh-oh. That's coming out too easy. Let me fix that. This thing is, I don't know if I stripped it or messed something up inside of the plug here, but it's not catching, so. I think I have a way of fixing this. Since I got one, that's good. I'll just use a 3-way coupler on this. That sucks, man. I hate doing that, but that's how it has to work. So I can use a 3-way coupler on this, for this, and then to feed that. And then I'll have the black. I have some excess wire here to save the day. All right, cool. All right, so that'll work. That will conduct electricity. All right, so what I'll do here is, okay, see that? Where's the flathead? Where's my screwdriver? Wow. That's how I lose things so damn quickly. There it is. So, should already be untightened, I believe. Oh, okay. Wasn't open. Oh, okay. Let me just do a two-way coupler on that just to extend the wire, because this is supposed to be inside of a junction box. Oh, shoot. I almost broke it. Too strong for this wire. And let me just connect it to the neutral first. All right. Okay, so we should see power on this. Let me make sure, bend this a little bit so it doesn't go ahead and touch metal or anything. Okay. Can I test this? All right. Son of a bitch. I keep forgetting this shit is not connected. These are like tamper-proof or tamper-resistant outlets, and that's a damn big-ass mosquito. Whew, they out here. It's the only reason I like the cold weather. Mosquitoes don't. So let's see. Hope it's no like double taps or anything. Okay. Nope. That is not working. Oof. I don't know what I did, but I ain't do it. Oh. Hey. Okay. All right. So we got the breaker panel connected. You put a lot of detail work into this project. Thank you, Yogi. I appreciate that. And I'm still developing it and going forward, but yeah, the breaker panel, man, I got it connected. That's fucking cool as shit. Hell yeah. So a little bit janky right now, but I have breaker panel based power. So I'm going to go get that. I'm going to go relax for a little bit. Lowe's closes, I think, at 9. So I usually go a little bit closer to the end of the day for them. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, these are some big motherfuckers here. Whoa. It must be the heat of the building, man. But, yeah, I'm probably going to relax for a little bit, take a shower at least, go get something to eat, because I kind of sort of don't feel like cooking. I do have some meat out, so I'll probably marinate that and save it for cooking tomorrow. But, yeah, I'll probably be back later on tonight since I got the panel hooked up. I'm going to run the cable properly and then go from there. But, yeah, this is really good. I'll disconnect all the power. I'll run off of this extension cord as always, but this will be my main, if anything. So that's really cool, man. So I'm really happy about that. I'll run this maybe a little bit better, like outside of the bottom of this, because that's where everything's going to come from later on. So yeah, and then also figure out the grounding of this as well. Maybe when I'm at Lowe's, I'll get a grounding rod. It's usually like an 8-foot grounding rod. It's minutes to 7, so well, I'm kind of dusty looking. Well, I'll just blow myself off here. So yeah, but yeah, let me get out of here so I can get to the store and get something to eat, and then go from there. As always, guys, thank you so much for listening, so much for joining the stream, staying in with me while I'm doing this. But yeah, man, we got power. It's lit. We ran some cables, and I do hope you guys enjoyed it. For those that watch, appreciate you so much. Wish you all the best, and always love and my love and best wishes to you all. I really do mean that. All right, peace, guys. Out of here. Take care, Yogi.